Hi chat, welcome to another year. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is the 1st of January of 2022. And we're back yet again. A little bit of a late start today. The original plan for today was I wasn't going to stream at all. I was supposed to host dinner with my mother and my brother. For holiday-ish things, but my mom had a headache, so we're going to reschedule until tomorrow. But fortunately, I've done all my food prep, so I'm pretty ready to just like put things where they go and be done. Exonity! Whoa! Thank you for the resub at tier 3 for 1 year, which gets you a fancy new badge. It is great to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. We also had 2022. Yes, we also had RKJ who resubbed right before the stream. I will replay that one, even though Twitch TTS didn't play it so well. Hey, uwu C. Yeah, indeed, RKJ. Ethan has also resubbed with Prime at 29 months. Holy shit, thank you both for your continued support. It's great to see you all again. I wonder if Ethan has figured out the VPN yet, though. Because I don't see any of your chat messages, Ethan. But yes, let me say hi to everyone who is here. We got a lot of chat already. Belnanis, D-Dells, and Jazz Lucy were all here before the stream. Hello to all of you. D-Nels was first, the first of the new year. Baldathis is also here. JJMC is here. Linge is here from Denmark. Hello, Linge. Good to see you. Oscar Allen has also resubbed at 6 months. Thank you for the continued support. That gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you. And Hiya. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Take some more likes. Carbon 5G, hello. Sarab, welcome. Drunken Time Lord, welcome back. Good to see you. Happy year plus, yes, indeed. Or year plus equals 1, right? Journey in AI, good to see you again. Hello. Sarab has WQ'd. What are you doing, buddy? This isn't Vim. Oh, or were you replying to the yoke that the bot gave you? Indie Monkey, hello. Good to see you. Konik with the love peek out. Welcome back. Mahamdi, hello. Eagle PT, good to see you again. Exonity again, hello. Oscar Allen, how's it going? Isn't Vim, or is it? Oh wait, is it enabled? Yeah, it is. Okay, we have Vim bits on. Thank you for the bits, Oscar Allen. Ethan says my VPN is off. I just joined. Welcome. The Armchair General is also here. Happy New Year to you as well. And Fixter Jake's here. How's it going? Okay. I don't have too many plans for the stream today. We do have a PR to review from the Endless River. Wait, is it the Endless River? Pretty sure this is you. I had a hard time remembering whose handle goes to what. But we have a patch to the bot. Oh, it is the Endless River. Okay, yeah, indeed. Walker Codes, hello. Good to see you again. Which allows people to compare chat plots, which is interesting. Usually you don't need that. This is quite the line. Oh my. Do you use any of the methods of default dict? Seems maybe not. So here's a better way to write this. I would just do Python comp users dict list int 1 2 3 comp users. I just do that. It's a little bit easier. I'm quite hungover. It's a day. Oh no. I can't see what you're typing. Oh, it's off screen. Wait, what? Guess I can move it up a little bit. A little bit. Also, I spilled rum on my keyboard last night. Oh my god. You mentioned a PR in your last YouTube video. What PR was that? Somewhere in here. I should probably release this since Go 118 I think is out. Is it still in beta? Still in beta. I should probably release it anyway though. This one. This is the PR. Get config key, get config value, and get config count. Pre-commit wipes the environment when cloning repos because there's all sorts of random shit that just breaks git cloning. So there's unfortunately this allow list of variables that have to get allowed. But yeah, that was the PR. Oh, you guys did a hype train. I didn't even notice. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, that was that PR. Crow is here. Hello, hello. I can't see the MOTD. The banner is in the way. Wait, what? It's MOTD. UD. 5G technician says I typed that before I walked in the room. Wait, what? I am confused. What are you talking about? Oh, Trill, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, the hype train banner. Oh, I see. Damn it, today is wrong. So today, working on MISC open source and Figment CI. Boys, that's the plan. I don't know what we'll end up doing. Hello, update Saturday, yeah. Exactly. Gryffindor, hello, hello. Hey, Stranger, thanks for all your free time and expertise you contribute to open source. However, I don't like the names of your projects. Would you accept PRs renaming each of your 10-year-old projects names I like? Considered a no. How you doing, Gryffindor? Good to see you again. DV Music, welcome back. Hello, hello. It is funny how often people are like, you should rename your project. It's like, oh, you should just go fuck. Korean Benoit, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. RKJ, you got a hype emote. Nice. You should rename your face. I don't like the name Jeff. Can you rename yourself to Jeffrey or Joshua or something else? Oh boy. Does this even work? I don't even think that works. Optional user argument. It's not in here. It's in permissions, isn't it? It splits on one and then checks the rest of them. Change.org petition to rename pre-commit to pro-commit. Christ. Pri-commit, before commit, pre-commit. Yeah. IMG Technician says, hello, the name of your project is a horrible insult in my native tongue. Rename it so I can show my boss. Yeah, good luck. Cesar, hello, hello, welcome. Hog commit, yeah. Since there are 2 AS Python programmers, could you please add a Samuel as your second name? So we can have one ASPy programmer. Oh, yeah. So the funny thing is my middle name was almost Samuel. Because my dad's name is Samuel. But, yeah. My parents figured that one out pretty quickly. Although one of my cousins is Samuel Anthony. So depending on how you Because like some initial ordering is middle first last instead of first middle last. I don't know why, but it just seems to happen sometimes. So his is ass if you do the alternate ordering. But yes, there is another Anthony S in Python community that's fairly well known. Anti-commit, yeah. Hey, what's up, the John Mega? Hello, hello. Is your dad in the Secret Service? No. He is not. Your project names are great. I mean, some are not perfect, but Jess Lucy says, I got blessed with a double first name and then 2 more first names. What? What? You just have a massive amount of first names? That's crazy. The elusive quad first name. Jamiga says, needed some data from the system for threading stuff. Ended up writing something which collects the data. Oh no, what is this? Oh, is this like Bogomips? But this is cool. That's nifty. Like proc CPU info. Oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? That was weird. This is kind of like that. A little bit different though. Johnny Pienso, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the initials SS. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. If you want to contribute to open source, do you have to clone the thing, make changes, then push? You don't have to, because you can commit from the GitHub UI, but usually yes. 5G Technician says, I named my dissertation thesis project after a main character of a Polish sitcom about a Silesian coal miner whose mine closed. Interesting. Jenny Pienso says, hi chat, I'm new here, sorry if my question is dumb. What is the blue button? Thing. Blue button. Oh, that's not the right command. Blue thing. There we go. Looks a lot like LSCPU. Ah, interesting. What is the command you typed? I accidentally did this, not thinking about it, and this is CPU info, but displayed using the man viewer, which I didn't even know you could do this, but it looks all sorts of broken. I mean, it has the information. It's just not what I intended to do. I was not thinking when I ran that command. TV Music says, at a party in college, I met someone named Elisa and may or may not have told them Elise sounds better. Yikes. That's rough. That's rough. Let me just run HTOP real quickly. Is this on your crazy machines? Oh. That's a lot of CPUs. It's like the, there's like art done with Control-Delete on Windows. It's Minmins. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How does MyPy not complain about this? How does MyPy not complain about this? Wait, what? Do I not have MyPy set up here? Yeah, what? How does MyPy not complain about that? Because this returns Classy Cat, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing today on the first of the year? I'm just sucking it running this command. There we go. Uh-oh. The bot died? No, okay. It was just slow for some reason. 48. I only have 32 logical cores. My god. Pre-commit NFT when? Don't do it, RKJ. Don't do it. Playing Doom in Task Manager, although that's easy to fake. Yeah, it's true. Only 128 gigs are half. Yeah. Aiden Bennett live. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Classic Cat. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream today? What were you working on? Steffi. Hello, hello. Welcome. Utsi Official. Happy New Year to you as well. 5G technician says, turns out you haven't been using MyPy for the last 10 years. Well, it's got MyPy. I wonder if MyPy is like inferring that this is sequence stir and then this is sequence stir. Oh, actually, wait, never mind. This has a split on the end. I just suck at reading. This should do dot split without this. Dot split. It's probably more what you want than dot split this. No spaces, for instance. Blend user list greater than 2. Yeah, I think it makes sense to limit it to 2. Are you using a 4K monitor? Yes. Two 4K monitors and then one not so 4K monitor. This is what my setup is. Which I made a real dumb joke about this. DV Music says, I'm only misremembering because I looked them up and their name is Elise, or maybe they changed it. What if you like planted the seed? They're like, I should change my name. And then they did it. That'd be crazy. I don't think we worked. That's fine. That happens. Some streams are just, you know, chill and make it happen. The Endless River. Hello. Good to see you. Korean PL's also here. Unexpected stream. Indeed. Mr. Epping says impressive keyboard skills. I mean, I cheat when I type. I type fast, but I only use these fingers, which is, yeah, a little cheeky. But I go zoom, so that's fine. I have a 4K monitor when I upscale my 1080p one. Nice. Johnny says, please share this setup in here. It looks amazing. Yeah. FAQ setup and computer. If you want to check out my stream setup or my computer build, those are the links for that. Ipsaka says, can you also game on that keyboard? I have played some games with it. It's not easy to play games with this keyboard. Especially because like I'll give you an example. Like playing Minecraft on this keyboard is kind of fine. Like you can mostly do all the things here, and you know get your well, you don't need arrow keys. You can mostly play Minecraft over here. But I still bind inventory to I, even though it hasn't been I since like alpha. So it's not great for that. And if you use more like I use these numbers also when playing some games, and so it's not perfect. I can play games on it. It's not great though. And honestly, when I play games, I usually take down the prop, and yeah, so it's a little bit easier. But usually when I play games, I use my other keyboard. Unless it's like FTL. FTL I can play on this keyboard real easy. Do you put your typing speed on your resume? I do not. Hey, what's up, Brainwashed? Hello. Good to see you again. What OS do you use? Fortunately, there's a bang OS command. I have an OLKB Prionic specifically for gaming. What's that? Whoa. This is such a little baby keyboard. It's so tiny. Oh, fuck off. That's crazy. That's crazy. Inventory on Monka S. Yeah, exactly. Do you put your keyboard on your resume? No, I don't. Mustafa, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I do not put my keyboard on my resume. Man, I was hoping Twitch is supposed to send me something. I was hoping to unbox it this stream, but it's not arrived yet. It was supposed to be here today, but we will have to put that off to another stream, unfortunately. The plank is even smaller than the periodic. It's just so small. How was your Christmas? It was fine. didn't really do too much. Went over to my dad's house. Had dinner with my brother and my grandmother. That was about it. I guess we had like, oh my god. We tried to set up a video call with my like great aunt and her like newish husband, and oh my god, it was so painful to try because they were trying to set up a Zoom call, and oh, it started with like she emailed my uncle a Zoom link, but my uncle doesn't have email on his phone and can't log into his email on my dad's computer because he didn't have the password manager set up. And so that didn't work. Marsha, hello, good to see you. And then my dad was like, I'll just set up a meeting and I'll email it to you. So my dad sets up a Zoom meeting and emails it to her, but he set it up on his work Zoom account. So my aunt couldn't get in. Oh, actually, no, that wasn't even the first thing. He emailed it from his work account, and his work filters outbound emails. So the outbound email got filtered, so that didn't work. Then he emailed it from his home email, and since it was corporate Zoom, then they couldn't connect to the corporate Zoom. And finally, he set it up on his personal Zoom account, and we were able to do it. But that was like 25 minutes in of trying to set up this stupid call. And then, I don't know, it's just a Zoom call, I guess. John McKay says, also waiting to be able to buy this keyboard. What is this keyboard? Oh, is this? Yeah, this is the new Advantage 360. Yeah, this keyboard's pretty hype. I can't use it, but like, pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Did you play board games? We played some euchre. We played some euchre. We did me and my brother against my dad and my uncle. Euchre is a card game that is popular in the Midwest, and whenever I talk about it, people like have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. But it's kind of like Hearts, except minimal deck and jacks are important, and yeah, it's kind of like Hearts, but not really. And we played 3 games. My brother and I lost the first one, then won the second one, and then won the third one. But we should not have won. Well, we should have won the first game, but only on technicalities, because my uncle misplayed like 3 hands in a row, and we just let him take the card back and replay. The second game we crushed, and the third game we should have lost, but my uncle misplayed twice more, and at that point we were being competitive. We're like, no, we're not letting you get away with that. So you get points if you misplay. You know, count the cards right. So we did win that. But I love euchre so much. I used to play like 4 or 5 games a day in high school and in college. Basically, we would get to school early, and because we all drove to school by that point. And we'd go to the cafeteria, and there'd be like four or 5 of us, and we would play games. Oh, the other thing that we did at lunch, our friend group was like about 8 to 10 people, and 8 people is enough to play 2 games of euchre. And so what we did is we sat at circle tables, and we alternated, like the circle table had 8 spots at it, and so we would play 2 games at the same time. And it was just chaos, but it worked really well. But yeah, anyway, euchre. Marcia says, I'm so tired I could sleep on a horse. What does that mean? What? What? What does that mean? When you're a badass programmer, you couldn't start a Zoom call? Hey, I had no involvement in this. I was just a bystander being like, hey, look at these boomers trying to use tech. But it was a little painful. But last Christmas, my family went through the same thing. We ended up with Zoom on the TV and audio through a damn phone call. So you did a video only Zoom call and then audio through the phone. Oh, that's amazing. Midwest gang, yeah, true. ATCN, hello, welcome. Ever played Widow Wisp? No, I have not heard of that. I went to the drop page, on the day it appeared, and it was already sold out. Oh no, drunk misplays? No. My brother and I and my dad were drinking, but my uncle was not. So he was the only sober person and still misplaying. Rask, hello, welcome. Wouldn't using Discord just be the easiest? Yeah. Do you imagine my like 70-year-old great aunt having Dixord? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. But yeah, it would have been way easier. But my dad doesn't have Discord either. GNU Jammy, there's no fucking way my dad would have that either, or my aunt. there's absolutely no way. Maybe that's why he was misplaying. Yeah, you need a few beers to play properly. Rask says, by the way, if you notice some increased hours of view count on YouTube from Portugal, it may be me. I have decided to watch every one of your Anthony Explains videos. Nice. What's the YouTube playlist length? Is there a thing for this? List ID. See how many hours of content you have to go through. 379 videos, average of 8.5 minutes. I'm surprised it's that high. Total length 2 days and 5 hours. So you got like 50 hours of content there. Although I guess if you do it at like 1.5, you can complete it in under 48. It's pretty funny. You can do a conference call on Emacs. You could probably launch missiles from Emacs too. Marsha says, my therapist uses Dixord. I was talking to him about it, and like you, or well, getting back into programming and this community stuff. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. GNU stands for Grandma No User. Yeah, that's pretty true. S1 Cube, hello, welcome. Good to see you again. Happy New Year as well. Did somebody say Emacs? Yeah. It is pretty much 2020 V2. Rask says, I don't know if there's a video explaining how you did your AOC download thing. There is. There is indeed videos. I'll do find this. Yes, this one. Oh, it's in here. Or you can just grab the code. The code's on GitHub, so you can just poke around at it in oh, that was slow to load. Poke around it in lease file. But yeah. Holy shit, Iowa finally shows its offense. Oh man, the Michigan game yesterday was so disappointing. Oh, that's good. Oh my god. It's so sad. From what I've heard, Emacs is a nice operating system, but it seems it just needs a good text editor. Yeah. I'm gonna write an Emacs bot which watches chats and drops dank Emacs memes. Oh no. Emacs memes. Just run Babby from Emacs? You actually can. Who's doing that? Sarcastic Dante did that just to show that it happened. I understand it's a smart module, but how did you transform it into a command line? Oh. So I just use console scripts, basically a Python library. The same way that I do entry points in my tools as well. So if you look at like ASD Pretty, which is the simplest library that I have, it also has a console scripts, which works well. Run Babby and Emacs just so you can also check your email. Yeah. Dixord versus Dixord. What? What is this? Yes, indeed. Shellred, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How are you doing? on this brand new day of the year. Welcome to the stream. What were you working on today? How's your day going? Spagaby says, "Hello, Anthony. For your new year, can you share your resolution?" In fact, I can. In fact, I have pre-moved your question and already have the tab open. Nova Talk, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And 10 Noob 01, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Emacs has outdated. My preferred editor today is Nix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zombie ML, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ipsaka says, "Are you using OBS or do you stream from Babby?" It is OBS. But yeah, I use OBS. It works well. Why not use Notepad and OCR? Yeah. As a writer.emacs user, I think all the crap it takes is valid, but I can't use anything else. That's fair. Lamalita, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 1920 by 1200. That's a weird resolution. I still very much enjoyed my reply to your tweet. Yeah, there's some pretty good ones in here. This is also absurd. Look at all these people, and then this person missing the joke, and then this person also missing the joke. Whoosh. But yeah, anyway. Ras says, "I'm so sad ASC is finished. It was so good to wait for your video/stream every day." Indeed. I mean, we could go back and do 2016, which I want to do at some point. Maybe we'll do that today if we have enough time. We can get started on that. Maybe. Why not just use Ed? Yeah. Alvabona, hello. Good to see you again. 2022 Python power. Ooh. Plan 9 Acme or bust. 1920 by 1200 is 1610. Oh, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I have 1610 for my main screen. I actually really like 1610. I don't know why 1610 is less popular. Because it's great because 1080p video looks nice on it. And then you have, like, you know, your taskbar at the bottom. And Pabrian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Did I miss some bot programming? No, that's actually what we're doing right now. We are reviewing the endless servers PR. But I am getting distracted very easily. We are partway through reviewing some code. Why use a bloated editor when end work good? Yeah. Just use cat. Yeah, magnetic needle, steady hand. Raz, hello. Welcome. Oh, I'm actually surprised that I didn't remember implementing case insensitive here, but I guess it works. What monster has a taskbar on screen when looking at a full screen video? I mean, what I usually do I watch streams like a degenerate. I usually have like a YouTube video here, maybe another YouTube video here, and then like 2 Twitch streams over here, then maybe another Twitch stream over here, and all of the audio going all at the same time. And yeah, so I never really like full screen stuff. I just have lots of stuff at the same time. But guys, why can't I focus on anything today? Smack my bongos. Yeah, exactly. Is this VTubing? Oh man, what if I was a VTuber, chat? What if I was a cute anime girl? We could make it happen. I don't know that would be good for my streaming, but 2 Twitch streams at the same time? Yeah. I think Anthony may have ADHD. You don't say. I mean, I'd simp no cute anime boy. Yeah, I guess I could be a cat boy, right? Anthony Stick says, "Wait, you're not a cute anime girl?" Not really. What is the plan for today? That's funny. that's funny. I have a plan. Quick somebody modeled Noodle as a cute anime VTuber. Oh my god. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Pick somebody model noodle as a cute anime VTuber. Yeah. Wonder Woman Anthony is a cute anime girl. The plan is chaos. Boys, today. Raz, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The plan is not simple. There is no plan. Okay, anyway. Min date. Where do we get min date from? Larockton Lovely, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Do you think you could beat Ludwig in a bro versus bro? Let's see, he would beat me in chess. I think I could beat him at Connect 4. Battleship is a toss. Coin flip is a toss. Rock, paper, scissors is a toss. I would kick his ass at Type Racer. What else? What else can I play? You could beat him at chess. I probably could beat him at chess, but I haven't played enough chess to actually, like, he's played thousands of games, and I think I've played like a couple hundred. I'm probably similar in rating to him, but I don't know openings. So I don't know. I feel like he would beat me at chess. What other game of skill would I pick though? Is the thing. What 2-player games do I play? I could beat him in Minecraft PvP. He did anime music. I don't know any anime. I've watched like 5 anime. Is that how you pluralize it? I don't even know. But yeah. I think it would be close. You should add bullet chest as a Babby reward. Yeah, and the eval bar is just blunder. The Zen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What's bullet chest? Bullet is bullet 1 minute? There's bullet, blitz, rapid, classical, right? Bullet is 1 minute. Blitz is 3. Rapid is 5. Well, what's the 15-minute game? Anyway, it's real quick. It's basically, have you memorized the positions and can you think real quick? Which, again, I don't have enough game experience to be good at Bullet. Bullet is 1, Blitz is 3 to 5, Rapid is 10, 15, Classical is 20 plus. Yeah. Okay, anyway, back to this. If X or counts. Any. Oh, because of the data sets here. Yeah. Alright, title checking, we're comparing users. Otherwise, this looks good. I mean, I'd have to play with it and see if it works, but yeah. Very rarely do you actually need default dict, since it is a dict subclass and doesn't really add much. Okay, little small things to fix. Otherwise, looks good. The on the server. Ultra bullet is 30 seconds. Hyper bullet is 15 seconds. Do you just pre-move everything and hope you win? It's crazy. How can your brain even think that fast? I don't know. Kalexa hello says, watch Penguin M, one of the fastest players. I'll have to check out some chess after stream then. You put in a double dash and then delete it. Oh no, did I delete it? Oh, rip. Fastest players can play around 10 to 20 moves in a second, and most of them are actually good, not just spamming random crap. Crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, this is kind of meaningless. I think 2 is fine though. That's pretty cool though. Haven't tried it on big data. Would love to see it. I'll fix things now. Yep, sounds good. Sounds good. Chess is about APM. Yeah, chess is totally about APM. Well, chess with speed chess is about APM. Yeah. Andrew Tam has a lot of incredible highlights, and he's actually a good player. I think top 10 US. Ooh. Sarb says, how does that work? Default dict. So it's not lambda xy, it's just lambda to this. So, here's a video which goes into more details about default dict. That's so slow to reply. That was weird. That goes into more details, but the basics behind default dict. Import collections. D equals collections dot default dict. Default dict takes a callable as the first argument, which gives you whatever the default values are going to be in there. So I frequently use it with like list and whatever. So if you do like D0, you'll see that you get a list back. And so you can just blindly do D1.append something without having to first make sure that this exists. And it'll basically default populate these for you. But the first argument can be any callable. List happens to be a callable that returns a list. But you can use it with something else. So if we do like D2 equals collections.default dict, lambda some dictionary with values in it. Now when I access D2 of whatever, you'll see that it has a dictionary. It builds a dictionary as a side effect of that. But yeah, that's basics of default dict. D Gabaleru, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but hopefully you're doing well. Fix Jake says, I just added Precomment to a shitty Django project that is like a big thing used by management for an online thing, and they used it to learn Django. I have so many things to fix for flake8 and my pie did not kill me. Oh no. Oh no. A for effort. I tried. But welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, so that is default dict. That's gonna get fixed. And then we will try this out, which will be pretty cool. I'm excited for this feature. It seems neat. Okay, I forgot to do open source recap, so we're gonna do that real quick. L'Assault! Thank you for the resub at 5 months. Happy New Year to you as well. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing great. Hopefully your New Year's as well. Oh, I guess I didn't talk about my New Year's. I went over to my dad's house last night. My brother didn't want to come, which, like, I guess it's fair. It's kind of a long drive, and my brother would have to bring his dog and then do all that sort of stuff. And my brother's dog does not do well in cars, which is, I don't know, perhaps one of the most unusual characteristics I've seen in a dog. Because usually dogs love cars. Usually they're like, fuck yeah, let's go for a ride. Maybe we'll accidentally end up at the park. Like, it's gonna be sick. But no, this dog is very anxious when you go in a car. Just like hyperventilates and shivers and whimpers the whole time. It's like, okay, well, we'll get there eventually. But yeah, anyway, so my brother didn't come, but my dad and I hung out. We watched Michigan get absolutely destroyed in the bowl game. And then we played, my dad has a bunch of like arcade-ish games in the basement. So we have a pool table, there's a skee ball machine, there's pop shot, ping pong, foosball, etc. And so we basically just played a bunch of games. I destroyed my dad in pool. We played like 3 games of 8-ball, and I think he had like 3 or 4 balls left on the table each game. And then we played ping pong, and we split those games. My dad's pretty good at ping pong. I'm not very good at ping pong because in college they replaced the ping pong tables in our dorms with foosball tables, and so I just never really played ping pong. But there were ping pong tables at both Yelp and Lyft, but listen, there are so many sweaty ping pong players in tech. So it's just not fun to play when everyone is like borderline professional at ping pong and you're like, I just want to smack a ball around and have a good time. But I'm not good at ping pong. But we split those games. And then we played foosball. And I'm actually good at foosball. I played a lot of foosball. I beat my dad 10-0. He didn't even score once. But it was fun. And then we popped some champagne and some stuff. Made my dad set up 2-factor on his password manager because he had not done that. So we did that. Alexa Placan, hello, welcome back. Thank you for the resub with Prime at 12 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support, and Happy New Year to you as well. Good to see you again. Suda does a lot of heavy breathing when we drive, but it's excitement, not anxious breathing. Yeah. Champ's breathing is anxiety. It's absolutely not excitement, which is unfortunate. But yeah. Sweaty ping pong players or sweaty ping pong players? Wait. Am I tripping or are those the same thing? They're the same thing. Okay. Confusion. Visible confusion. Okay. What have I done in open source since last time we talked about stuff? This is the last thing that we did, which was PR description rewriting. Auto update has not run yet, but we will see in 2 days whether this worked or not. Actually, we won't see whether it worked or not. We'll see whether it generates PRs with these first, and then the week after we'll see whether it works or not. I have a good feeling about this, so we will see that. And then it's just open source stuff that I worked on. So let's take a look at all of these, as well as these, and these. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. So I did a bunch of open source. Basically, I was bored, so I was like, oh, I guess I'll do this. I thought you meant like sweaty like hygiene, which is kind of strange unless you make it essential contact sport. I mean, what do I mean when I say sweaty? Like extreme tryhards that, like, I don't know. If you want Canadian slang, you would call them keeners. Chaz, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Help me. What happened, buddy? How are you doing? Dima Lucas, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I know what you mean, taking it too seriously. Yeah. Sweaty has meant like try hard for like 3 years now. Keep up, yeah. Like Anthony running Python. Yeah, that's true. I'm a sweaty Python programmer. Sometimes I'm sweaty in more than one way. Okay, anyway, open source review, because it's been a while. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. It's been almost a week. It's been 6 days since we did this. 5 days, something like that. Okay. Don't rewrite 6.re-raise with named args. Yeah, so this was a bug that was reported by CJ, who I know from somewhere. Where do I know you from? Why are you familiar? I don't know why you're familiar. But they work at Canonical. Maybe that's where I know them from? Anyway, CJ reported interesting bug with re-raise, where if you use named arguments, then PyUpgrade looks it up. Which, fortunately, flake8, if you run flake8, it'll notice this. Oh, no, it won't, because... Oh. Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, PyUpgrade had a little bug here, where it rewrote these incorrectly, because the condition did not check for named arguments. And I didn't bother implementing the named arguments thing, so I just made it a no-op when it does this. There's a potential improvement here where it rewrites the traceback, but fixed that little bug there. Shen says, I'm good, happy holidays, hope you're well. Thought I caught the C9 team, got the results back yesterday, so we're good. Nice! Well, nice that you didn't get COVID-19, but good that you're not sick. That's good, it's good. God, I know so many people that have gotten it now, which is crazy. It's been a year. It's true. It has been a year since we did open source review. Okay, so this is the big patch that I've been working on in flake8 for a month and a half now ish. And I finally rebased this yesterday to get this into a good state. Who am I banning? Who said this? I finally got this working and in a state where I could merge it. So I actually took out, there was about 500 lines of other change that I just dropped because it broke too much of the legacy API stuff, so I just cut it out. But this mega patch has finally landed. Which means the next refactor that I want to do should be a lot easier, but merge it before someone can complain about having to review it. Yeah. I mean, it's basically just me and Ian that do stuff on this project, and yeah, I think Ian's probably fine for me to just follow it. But yes, you're right. This is admittedly too big of a patch. However, I've already split out 6 or 7 patches from this, so originally it was like plus minus 3,000, which is a little crazy, but yeah, we got there. Probably have to ban anthonywritescode. Actually, I wonder what would happen, because when you ban somebody, they lose their sub. But the bot has a infinite sub. So does that just break the infinite sub? Yeah, don't try it. I'm not confident in what it would do, but it'd be a weird thing to think about. Okay. Another thing that I ran into, this is actually related to, we'll start with this patch first. Setup tools has broken yet another thing. This is the most wild traceback. It's a random assertion error for module lookups. Also, this guy gave me like literally the least helpful bug report. Oh yeah, do this incorrect pinning here before running the tool. Even though the issue that they linked says don't do this. So anyway, that's a whole nother thing. I happened to figure it out, not through their help, but just like guessing that, oh, I bet this is setup tools being stupid again. And so it breaks the distutils module. Virtual HD Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So I went here and fixed this up. Basically, it is missing the origin attribute for the module spec, and so it thinks it's none, and then the namespace package stuff gets triggered, which it's not a namespace package, it's just import fuckery. But while doing this, I noticed, here's the red code, yeah. I noticed this pattern here, which I had a to-do to rewrite this at some point, because this can just get turned into an F string just by plopping an F in front of here and removing this. But I was like, oh, PyUpgrade could fix this. I just haven't done it yet. So I did this patch to rewrite F strings that have format with ** locals to just become F strings, which is kind of nice. But I had to work in PyUpgrade. I really like working on this code base. Crazy conditional, but yeah, kind of nice. The other service says the stuff I do for work is 3K editions now, completely new feature. It's getting more, and eventually has to be reviewed. No one wanted to review merges and feature grants. Oh no. Oh no. Python-c import OS system Python 3-m pip install Python 2.7. Another says, what's the difference between AST and tokenize RT? So AST is the abstract syntax tree, which I guess let me give you an example here. So we have a little Python file which has person equals Anthony, and we can do print hello, hello, person. Something like this. And the AST, the abstract syntax tree, is a representation of the code structure. So if we do this, you can see that this is how Python represents the syntax of this before parsing it. So you can see there's an assignment, which represents this line here. It targets a single name, which is this name here. The value is a string constant, which is this part here. And it doesn't have type comments. This is new in 3.8. And then this print call is an expression that is a call which has the print as the function, and the value is the argument is a join string. This is an F string, which has the hello, hello, and then it has a name part. So this is the formats there. So this is the abstract syntax tree. Basically, it's a hierarchical tree representing the syntax. But an abstract syntax tree is different from a concrete syntax tree in that the abstract syntax tree doesn't map one-to-one with the source code. So you can show some offsets here, and you can kind of map these positions back to the original source, but it is not one-to-one. There are cases where the syntax does not match the offsets here. And in a concrete syntax tree, it is a way to manipulate the source using a tree of representative source components. That's a concrete syntax tree. The tokenizer is a much simpler representation of this. It doesn't even try and split apart any of the syntax parts of it. It is purely the tokens. And so this is built-in tokenize, which is part of Python itself. Armada, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Sarcastic Dante with the 31 month sub. Holy shit. Good to see you again, Sarcastic Dante. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. And Alts Game, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So tokenize is just the tokens of the source. So this is a name token, this is an operator token, this is a string token, this is a name token, operator token, etc., etc. This is all just one string token here. And so the tokenization doesn't really represent the actual syntax parts, but just the tokens that would feed into a parser and eventually become a syntax tree. And the built-in tokenize module kind of supports that. You can see that we have these tokens here, but you'll notice that between these two here, this is a person token and another token here. The tokenize module doesn't consider whitespace a token, except for new lines. Sometimes there are sometimes where it does, and sometimes when it doesn't treat them as tokens. Like for example, we do this. You can see that the new line in between these, the escaped new line, is just fucking ignored here. So it doesn't really tell you as much information. So the standard lib tokenized module is not really that great about doing round trip tokenization rewriting, which is why I made tokenize RT to be a round trip tokenizer. The output's a little bit different than the tokenized module, but you'll see here that tokenize RT includes these specialized extra tokens representing the whitespace. These are unimportant whitespace tokens. There are other types of tokens which have like indents and stuff. This is not one of them, but you can see like I added an escaped new line token. If we have like if through that one, you'll see that there is an indent token. This is an important whitespace as opposed to the unimportant whitespace. Yeah, tokenize RT is what I use to do syntax rewriting, because this is a much easier thing to manipulate than just the raw strings. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I did go over some of this in this video. Yeah, this flake8 plugin video. So I did a little bit in that one. But yeah, good question. Snow Cone has resubbed at 5 months. Snow, how you doing? AWC Mongo, AWC Carpet. How are you doing, Snow? Snow also streams, so you should check out Snow's stream. El Camino Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Briox is here. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. 10, welcome to the stream. Rest says, another question I have that maybe in the future Anthony explains video I watch. Yes, indeed, indeed. Ayush, welcome, welcome. Rest says, why self is not used? When to use list versus list when typing? I can't do nesting with list. So in Python 3.9 and above, these two are equivalent. So I prefer this one because then you don't have to import this one. And you can use this, the lowercase names in older versions, 3.7 and above, if you use from future import annotations, which will allow you to stringify all the annotations and use that. As for mom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Capital self. Are you saying capital self versus lowercase self? Because there is this new specialized capital self type, which is a special type var, generics type var, which you very, very rarely need. But yeah, it is not in the current version of the language. It's new. It's gonna be new in 3.11, I believe. But yeah, you don't really need to type annotate self because the type checker assumes. So usually not needed. Angry Goose, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I smell a video on ASTs. I've kind of done one already, but maybe I'll do another one at some point. AST can match the source before any transformation. Yeah, it's more or less in a concrete syntax tree at that point. And about stuff ignored by AST like comments. Oh yeah. There's no comments in the abstract syntax tree, but if you have, I mean, in the tokenization, you will have comments. So you can see here that we end up with a comment token, and so that allows you to do more manipulation there. But yeah, the abstract syntax tree completely drops white space and comments, and even new lines aren't even represented. So it's can't really round trip with them. But yeah. 372. Yeah, it should work except for type aliases. Yeah, type aliases still aren't even completely functioning in MyPy for lowercase generics. Snow says, I'm doing well. I will finish AOC day 10 as in our contract today. Nice. Are you gonna stream that later? Day 10's actually, I think day 10's easier than day 9. I think you're gonna start and like spend 15 minutes and then be like, oh, I guess I'm done now. Which means you'll have to do more. Right? How bad was day 11? What's day 11? Why did I take so long to get part 1? Was I just like... Oh, I had a stupid bug. That's what it was. Day 11's pretty easy too. Day 12. Day 12 I did really quickly. What was day 12? Oh, day 12 is super easy too. Yeah, you could do day 12. What about day 13? I did that one quick too. What's day 13? Oh, day 13 is so cool. You should do up to day 13. Day 13's great. Day 14 was 14. Day 14's tough. Day 14's tough. Jal F. Sousa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I think my problem is that I was that I was trying to add the following type: list dict inster, but I should have written list dict inster. Yeah. The generics. Let's go. Yeah, the generics in Python always use square brackets, except for a handful of things, but you can mostly ignore those handful of things. Stop looking, you're gonna be like, go to day 25. Day 14 is tough. Day 14 is tough. I think that's like the. I mean, if we look at the stats, actually, yeah, day 14 is where things start falling off. I'm surprised how many people don't have. Huh. Interesting. Did the last day, but didn't do all. Well, spoilers. But hey, you got past day 8 and day 3, which were the biggest. Like, wow, there's more fall off on day 3 than on day 1. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, 14 was pretty tough. But these ones are pretty easy. You can see almost everyone got these ones done. So I think you can do it. Day 25 is when Santa shows up and gives us hugs. Yes, hugs. You can have it most 10,542 complete part 2 of day 25. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh, because the minimum of all the other ones. Yeah, yeah. Glitchin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Do you consider yourself good at coding? I don't know. I'll let Chan answer that one. Somebody says 2-3 more hours before I need to pack up my stuff to go back to Germany. Ooh, fun. No says day 8 made me almost give up, but your video made me feel like it was the easiest thing in the world. Paint visualization supremacy. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I had a lot of trouble with day 8. I wish I would have drawn it in Paint first time, because I had a lot of trouble with it too, but got there in the end. The video makes it look really easy, admittedly. But the video is after I already knew the answer, so. Do you consider yourself to be good at Paint? I learned a new thing in Paint, actually. I was watching someone else stream in Paint, oddly enough. But I often have this problem where like I'm drawing something that doesn't fit well into squares, and so I'll go to like select it and it'll be like, oh fuck, that's not what I want. It turns out there's a freeform select, so I can just do this, which just works. I didn't know about this, but it works really well. But I've now leveled up my Paint game. He's just learning and we're here to help. Yeah. Watching Paint streams? No, it was another programming stream. They just happened to be using Paint. Actually, no, it was not. It was it was the Yogscast Jingle Jam highlights, and someone was doing like paint drawings of all of the Yogscast. And they were like, I don't know if we've gotten all of the generic white guys, so let's copy and paste a few of these stick figures to make sure that we have all of the generic white guys. Griffin Work says, how much is Microsoft paying you to stream Paint? Man, I wish they were paying me. That'd be fucking dope. Anthony does Paint. Yeah. Exactly. But, what was I doing? Oh. We have... This is finished. Oh my god, we have... We're an hour in and I have accomplished basically nothing. Glenn says, how did you get started? How did you... I read what I assumed you meant. How did you get started with programming? I've been coding for years. 3 years. I don't think I feel like I've done 3 years of coding. I'm not that good. Well... Did I answer this on my YouTube channel? Pretty sure I did, but I can't remember. How did you get started with programming? Yes, I did answer this. So, I have been writing software for almost 21 years now. 20-ish years. My original software was cheating on math homework. Having a quadratic solver. But yeah. I talked a little bit about my journey in there and how I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for PHP. It's just an absurd thing to say. The server says, have you talked about your Windows 11 excursion? Yes, I did. Yeah, I've not talked about it. But I tried upgrading to Windows 11 yesterday, 2 days ago, a couple days ago. Luigi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I upgraded to Windows 11, and how can I even show this? I guess I'm gonna screenshot. Windows 11 gets rid of the like taskbar program ungrouping, and I use this a lot to manage my stream and switch between windows and stuff because it's easy to manage. But in Windows 11 there is no option for this. All of the icons are grouped and massive. They're like 32 by 32 icons, and they're all grouped, so it's really hard for me to switch between all of them without like hacking shit together. So I upgraded and then downgraded because bleh. But yes, indeed. They can pay you their entire MS Paint budget per hour. Right. You also talked about it in your GitHub thingy. Indeed. In the podcast, also in the README project, I think. README. I talk about it in here, and it all blends together. I guess I did not talk about it in here. README podcast. Wow, that's I must have searched that before. There's no way that's a recommended. But I definitely talk about it in this podcast. So yeah, that's a thing. What percentage of current programmers do you think started off with PHP and MySQL? I think similarly aged to me, a lot of people did. But I think like the Zoomers nowadays are they're writing React and Angular and cool things. I guess Angular isn't cool. Well, it might be cool. Yeah, I don't know. He's actually 46. I thought you were in your 20s. You can tell because of iTunes, yeah. I would not be here without PHP. Wouldn't it have been less painful to shoot yourself in the foot? I mean, it actually wasn't that bad. The docs were great. Is LambStack not a thing anymore? I assume it still is. Is that? I'm pretty sure that's what I Love Lamp comes from, but nobody actually understood that that was a programming reference. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. Most people start out with C, C++ because their educators are terrible and want students to drown before swimming. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like they started Java a lot more than C++, but Spartan Gator, hello, welcome back. Angular isn't cool. Why pick on just that? JavaScript isn't cool. I thought you were whoa, quite switcheroo there. I thought you were about to defend Angular, but instead you were just like, no, fuck the entire programming language. Swear blocked, hello. No one writes code anymore. We use GitHub Go Pilot. Angular can be a cute language. Oh, that's a different Rue emote. I haven't seen that one before. I love Lamp is from Anchorman. Yes, indeed. Indeed. There's definitely a lot of blog spam about Lamp, so I'm sure people still use it. Probably. Issue J says, I started with Java. It was pretty normal 10-ish years ago. Yeah, it makes sense. Easy Light, good to see you again. My university starts with Python and does Java afterwards. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I was in college 10 years ago. The weed out class was typically Java with a massive textbook. Oh no. CS1 at Dartmouth was Java. Ooh. Andre Sykes says, my CS degree, we started with Java. Eventually transitioned into C#. Interesting. APCS in high school was also Java. At least you had APCS. The most advanced computing course at my high school was Introduction to Microsoft Works. Not even Microsoft Office, Microsoft Works. the like shitty knockoff that Microsoft purchased in what, like 2002? So like killed to kill the rest of the Office suite market. Microsoft Works. No, this is a different one then. Maybe it was whatever they rebranded as Works. I don't know, but it was garbage. It was awful. But RETI says levels I chose Visual Basic 5.x. That was one of my first languages too. VB4, VB5, VB6. Way back in the day. Ikmi, how you doing? Good to see you. We had like a prodigy Russian coder student who taught the class. The teacher would sit back and he would be literally writing on the whiteboard. That's amazing. That's amazing. I just played Minesweeper in my computing class in high school, which was bullshit that they didn't let me test out. And the reason they didn't let me test out is they threw out everyone's test out exams because apparently a few of the questions had the answer bolded. And so they just threw out everyone's tests instead of like having us retake it. But like, man, so mad. But I don't know. Sat next to Cute Girl, taught her how to play Minesweeper, which is actually a great story because like I hadn't talked to her in like 10 years, like since we had graduated, and just like out of nowhere, she sends me a screenshot of Minesweeper hard mode with 999 in the time, and she had beaten advanced Minesweeper, and it was one of those moments where I'm like, God, I'm so fucking proud of this dumb thing I did a decade ago, and that you have finally succeeded. At Minesweeper. How old are you? Yeah, I'm 30. I've been coding since I was like 10-ish. But the year just ticked over, so my math's all messed up. But yeah. Cheese lover. Hello, hello. Still young. By some metrics, yeah. Okay, yes. Anyway. This is feast now. Wait, why do we need any? Need the set. I see. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, let's try out this branch and see what it looks like. That's not where that lives. Hit remote, add the analyst, river 13, I think. Which chat bot? You get the number right? I did. Okay, so if we do bot, test, chat plot, and who do we want to put in here? RKJ and Marsha Socks. Wow, that took forever. Why did it take so long? Why do I feel like the bot's really slow today? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. This is cool. Yeah, server, do you know if there's a way to make the trend line and the dots the same color? And then we wouldn't need as many legends here. Pizza City, hello, hello. What are some of your New Year's resolutions for 2022? I can tell you my exact resolutions, Pizza City. They're right here. Everyone should be able to claim a few years younger because of COVID. Yeah, true. And fuck COVID. Types are hard, just use any everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Reform Dot, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You're doing well. Wait, I think this is fine. Let me just make sure we put a third user in here. So that it's like, okay, cool. And then we just put one user in. Snook says please not there. Okay, that works. Cool. What size is 4K? One of them is 27, the other is 28. But anyway, here's my actual thought about New Year's resolutions. If I wanted to be doing something, I would already be doing it. I don't think using an arbitrary passage of time is necessarily valuable for my mental model for things. If you want to do it, that's absolutely fine. I'm not going to shit on people that do New Year's resolutions. I just personally don't myself. But for some people, the framing can be helpful to say like, okay, I'm gonna make this life change and try and do something better. But I just would already be doing it. Linear trend, sort of, yeah. Love look to see if we can limit 2 years of this. I can maybe set a default color for user 1 and 2. Cool. I think I'm just gonna merge it right now, and we can always just improve it with that later. It's not super necessary, but yeah, looks cool. Thanks for working on this. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Oops. Button. Push button. Push button. Receive new codes. Okay, now I need to restart. And now you can do chatbot comparisons. Cool. I turned 24 in 2 months. COVID started when I was 21. Time just disappeared. Yeah, it's true. Mr. Jan, hello. Dang, please don't attack me. Anthony built. I wouldn't say I'm built different. I just like, I don't know. It's fun watching you get bullied. Why is this not tabbed? It's so annoying. I don't understand why that is the only thing that doesn't tab. Oh, you appeared in 83 searches this week. Of course, the 3 places that I've worked recently. Thanks, LinkedIn. Bye. Yeah, how's your chat plot, Rask? I feel like you're here not that often, so you probably don't have that many points. Oh, a few. Cool. Okay, sorry. Continuing open source rewind because we didn't ever finish this. This is the f-strings one. This was a small patch to pre-commit. There are meta hooks, and the way they work is like a magical entry that's not really supposed to be overridden. But people are overriding them and then breaking things, so just made them forbidden. Added a quick little config v checker and a little test that makes sure that you can't break meta hooks. Deleted some really old links in the pre-commit docs. This is from like the 0.x era, 4 years ago, almost 4.5 years ago now. So there's no reason to continue to document 4-year-old things. Got rid of that. This is a patch to MyPy to fix generic callable return values from context managers, because this broke pre-commit and Git CodeDet and a few of my other projects that use a similar pattern to this. Hasn't been reviewed yet. It's mostly a revert of someone else's patch, so we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, that is our catch up on open source. And now we can finally get started on actually writing code for today. But first, I'm gonna fill up my water because I'm out, and yeah, then we'll jump into some podgramming. I'll see you in a sec. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Got the water. Granky, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Hello, good sir. Happy to see your viewer count growing. Indeed, indeed. Whoa, we have 150 people today. That's crazy. Good to see you again. Artemis is here. How's it going? Razga's a lurker. I appreciate lurkers. Lurkers are great. I approve. We also had Sergey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, what do I want to do first? I think there was a flake8 thing I wanted to work on. So let's take a look at that. Pull prune. Bank program you talk. Griffenborg. God, why you gotta call me out like that? Admittedly, the answer is not much. Why do I have RKJ's remote here? Jinjin Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Lookers are hot. It's true, it's true. No such remote. Oh, RKM. Yeah, you have two names. I forget always. Are you? E.ini. Don't need that. T.py. Don't need that. T2.py. Oh, the legacy API. Oh, I had an idea. I wanted to see if people are actually using the flake8 legacy API. Flake8.api.star legacy. Are people actually using this? No results. Does that know how this works? Enable regular expression, so I must have had them off. People are actually using. How many? What the fuck is this? Diano. What? What? Sounds like a data sciencey thing. Find, optimize, and evaluate mathematical expressions. What the fuck is it using flake8 for? What is SourceGraph? SourceGraph is a search thing. Jinjin Dog says, hey there, just curious what a programming stream is like. Well, they're pretty fun. You should just stop by and stay a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Flake8 available. This is really old code. What the? Wild? Okay, so that code will break. Got it. It's an old deep learning framework? Yeah, and that's what it seems to be. That's what I remember hearing about it, but then it's just a test that it would break. Is it different than searching through GitHub repos? Yeah, GitHub search kind of sucks. Frogwhip, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Searching GitHub, the fuck is this? Yeah. Yeah. I've done a little work with Kythe. Where's this SourceGraph tool? I can compare as an open source. Yes, actually, I know a bunch of people that work at SourceGraph too, but it's just sourcegraph.com. And you can host it for companies and private GitHub and stuff. We used it at Lyft, and it was really good. But yeah, I know a bunch of the devs that work there. Let's see. I think they're listed on the website too. It's not the on the careers page. I don't know those people. Where's the like? There's only like 20 employees. So I feel like there used to be a page where they were all listed, but anyway, I know a couple people that work. That's kind of cool. Theanon predates TensorFlow. Ah. Easy to integrate with my favorite language? Yeah, yeah. It works for any programming language, which is kind of cool. Nicholas Hug / surprise. What the fuck is surprise? Okay, so they don't do anything here. Cool. They have CI is complaining, so whatevs. they clearly don't care if it works or not, so we can ignore that one too. W bond package. A Sublime Text package manager. Interesting. What? Why does Sentry have, what are they doing? Oh, this code's already broken, so don't have to worry about that one either. This is flake8 itself, so we can ignore all that. This one will just silently start failing. Fine, I guess. OBS uses this? No way. Or isn't that has to be changed at some point? More legacy API currently has no official public. This has to be changed at some point. Yeah. Yeah, then okay, so at least they know what they've signed up for. They have also vendored. Weird. Okay, so some people use this, is the answer that I have found. Not many, though. Like, honestly, 10 users above 100 stars, which is basically 0. Okay, so I don't feel too bad about deleting it. Cool. Anyway, answer that. The only way you could use this using Bitbucket search. Oh, Bitbucket search. Oh my god. My biggest complaint is that Sourcecraft hasn't been bought by GitHub yet. Yeah, GitHub just bought a different search provider though, so there may be some improvement that'll happen. Devilkid, Happy New Year to you as well. Hello, hello. Oh, the about page has them. Oh, the team page. Where are the people that I know? At least I think they still work there. Maybe they're not on the page. I know Dan. Because Dan was our contact at Lyft. This person moved. I think I know Dave. I think Dave was another contact that we had. Who's the person we got drinks with? Okay, they have a few more employees than I remember. I should maybe control F at this point. They're okay, they are a lot. Wait, Tej works there? Wait, what? I didn't know Tej works there. That's cool. Wait, linked above. Where? What do you mean linked below? I didn't know Tej works there. That's cool. Okay, there are a lot of people. I'm not gonna be able to find them all because this page is extremely long. But I guess I know a couple more people there now, which is cool. Happy New Year, Robin. How you doing? Hello, hello. The service I used to use, the GitHub has bought now, suck and don't have any support. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't GitHub working on their own thing? Yeah. This is the company that they bought. But like, this thing is so much worse than Sourcecraft. Pure Roman, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Microsoft's working on everything. Yeah. Yeah. Is that tweet a pun that's going over my head? Yes, it is, Ormus. It's a dumb pun. It's a very dumb pun. Ethan says, I'm confused. Docker network is ls shows a network, but when I try to use it as an external network, it says it doesn't exist. Oh, the network stuff in Docker has always been a flaky pile of garbage. Flaming flaky pile of garbage. I've never consistently gotten it to work properly. GitHub is running parsers in Haskell for everything. Whoa. Apologetic XOXO, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Chris Pine, I don't know who Chris Pine is. Teach announced, had announced a stream about this last year. Oh, neat. Neat. I thought you would have known that. That's why I didn't mention it. I think maybe in the back of my head I knew it, but I just didn't remember. I like how you say first time viewer, Griffin Borg, but you have a 10-month sub badge. Or 9-month sub badge. Is the tweet just your New Year's resolutions? Yes, that is the terrible yoke. What is that? Remove branch restriction to allow testing, yes. Looks good to me. Ship it. Hey, we got the high five, Kitty. Wait, GitHub has changed their compression. This guy's arm is a different color now. They're compressing GIFs now. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why they're doing that. But yeah. I just sub for emotes and never watch. I smack my podcast. That's not true, Marsha. You watch. I mean, they basically run a huge CDN now. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Next step, compressing JPEG. Yeah. You posted too many cat gifs. They ran out of disk space. You would have thought they would like hash and reuse them. But I don't know. Has this been shared yet? Oh, that I have seen. What is this? Oh yeah, this is so funny. Oh, this is so funny. This number is year, month, day, and time. And this number no longer fits in at 32. So if programs are representing dates like this, they suddenly broke today. Which is kind of amazing. Kind of shitty. Kind of amazing. So 2560 by 1600 is a 2K monitor. It's a bit taller. No, it's a 1610 screen. It's actually my biggest screen. This is the 2560 1600. It's also my oldest screen. This screen is from 2007. It is 14 years old now. Holy shit. It's an old ass screen. But yeah, this is 30 inches. One of these is, I don't remember whether it's this one or this one. One of these is 28 and the other one's 27. I think this one's 27, this one's 28. But yeah. I'm not even watching now, just listening to you on the old AM radio. The Y2K22 problem. Yeah, exactly. Now going to defensively put everything in 64 bits. Yeah, exactly. It's a 1610 1440p monitor. Yeah. Remember we were all supposed to die in 2012? Yeah. And in 2000. And in whatever the other one was too. 2007, you don't want to upgrade it? I mean, I do. The thing is, like, The annoying thing is I really like the form factor, right? I really like the screen size. And I haven't found anything that's similar and well priced and same color density. Like they sell the same screen. Oops. Let's see. Intel 30-inch monitor. They sell the same screen still, and it's actually like basically the same price as it was back then. What the fuck? You blocked it because I clicked on the ad. That's so funny. Anyway, we'll click on the not ad one. But yeah, this is basically the same price that I paid for this screen back in 2007. But I don't know. And I don't want something bigger. And I don't want something wider. If I have something wider, my desk no longer fits. So I don't know. I wonder, let's see, how much does this, what is the weight? Specs 21 pounds. I think this one is not significantly lighter than my current one. Wait. Yeah, this is the screen that I have. I did not pay this much money for it. What the fuck? Holy shit. I got an extremely good deal on this then. Because I paid $1,125 in 2007. It was basically all of my savings. What's the weight? But anyway, that's the current screen I have. Can't believe Microsoft didn't learn anything from Y2K. Yeah. Yeah, 2007 and not CRT. Yeah, this was like right when flat screens were starting to be. Well, that's not really true. They'd been around a little bit before then. Why write unit tests for future year? It is current year. Wasted lines of code. Delete and ship. Yeah. 30 inches is a weird size. 32 is more standard. Also on the hatred of ultra wide. Yeah. The thing is, like, if I went to a 16:9 instead of 16:10, I would just lose like 10% of my pixels. It weighs 21 pounds. Yeah, yeah. That's pretty normal. Pretty normal. 1K monitor? Oh yeah, you mean by cost? Yeah. Yeah. You basically got it at half price. Yeah, pretty good deal. I guess if a streamer gets a 21:9 monitor, then all their videos get letterboxed? 21:9. 21:9 would be real crazy. That'd be like super, super wide. I'm a Java dev. Don't really find use in an ultra wide that isn't resolved with simply a separate monitor. Yeah. Life of a billionaire software. Listen, I was in high school and poor. So it's just, I did not have money. I basically worked for an entire summer just to buy a screen. And then the kicker of the story, the depressing part of the story, was I bought the screen and I didn't have a computer with a powerful enough GPU to run it. So I literally had this like giant monitor that I couldn't use at all, which sucked. Because this was before like GPUs were anything useful. What did I get? What was the first card that I got that could run this? It was called this? No. Is it this card? Yeah. Is this card? So this was like an SLI card that was shipped as one card. And this was like the first GPU that could power that screen. And this GPU was hella expensive. But yeah, this was the first that could support like significant resolutions. What does the red mean here? Unplayable. So you could not play video games at that resolution, but it could at least run the damn screen. But oh my god, when did this come out? 2008. Yeah, so it was almost a year until I could actually use the screen that I had purchased. But still works 15 years later. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still happy with it. It has some burn-in. I obviously can't show you the burn-in. Dumbass. Look at my there's like some not burn-in but pixel some fading. There's also one dead pixel, which it's right around here on the screen. I obviously can't see that either, but CD backslash, how you doing? Hello. There's an upcoming tall monitor from LG that's 1618. Interesting. Ultra-wide should be great for vertical monitor. Yeah, it is. It's fine for vertical. Yeah, for sure. You can have like 4 terminals at once. Yeah. Yeah. I like 21.9. Feels more space than 216.9s, even though it's barely more than half the pixels. 32.9. Interesting. 21.9 is ultra wide. It's not that ridiculous, unlike super ultra wide, which is 32.9. Yeah. For summers, did you do software engineering internships for money or random jobs? I did both. Well, in high school I did like landscaping and construction work and like driving a tractor around and filling up dump trucks and driving a dump truck around. But after high school, I did all the software engineering stuff. But yeah, 2007 would have been in high school, and so I did construction work to pay for this screen. I specifically don't like ultra-wides on macOS since window management is ass on macOS. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Is there not an Anthonk window manager? Yeah. With the full 512 megs of VRAM. Yeah. Take that card out of storage and see how much it sells for. I'm pretty sure I recycled it. Or no, I think I gave it to somebody. Yeah, I think I gave it away. I don't know. Profit, aka Corbius, welcome to the stream. The 8800 supported those resolutions as well, the previous gen of cards. Did they really? Maybe. I guess that would make sense. I don't see the 10 pixel yet. Country life, yep. Indeed. Okay, yes. Thing that I wanted to do. Let's actually just get back to clean slate. What are you? Oh yeah, RKJ's branch. By default. Okay, so there's this kind of annoying thing in the flake8 code right now where off by default plugins are enabled and then re-disabled and then re-enabled when they could just be not enabled in the first place. So I want to see how much work it would be to make that simpler. I think that it can be handled earlier on. I'm not sure. I kind of want to see how it's handled right now. The problem is... Okay, I guess let me back up and explain what's going on. So there are plugins in flake8. I'll give you an example of one that I wrote. flake8 2020. Sure. And the way the plugins work at a high level is you tell the metadata system that it provides an extension, and you give it a code prefix and then the extension model attribute path. And then inside the code, plugin, inside the code, you have this class which has an initializer which takes in the AST tree, and then a run which gives you error messages. And there's an option here that's not documented where you can set off by default equals true, and this will disable the plugin unless you do -- enable extensions. And the code for it is really wonky and fiddly, so I want to make the code less wonky and fiddly, is the TLDR. And the first thing to do to check how this works, I do this, should set flat there, yeah. What if I set that in the flake8 config? All right, so the command line overrides the config. Rondé, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So, so I need to add it to the preliminary parser, probably. Morgan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, speaking of emotes, how did I do this before? Where did I find this website? I think I searched this. Get to the website. Yeah, this one. And you can see emote stats, which is kind of cool. So you can see that there have been a lot of bongos today and a lot of pythons. And you can see when I basically streamed every single day in December, which is kind of cool. I didn't realize mob was anything. No, it's not. It's not at all. But that's just how I found this website. That's how I was refining it. But yes. Oh, actually, that reminds me of another thing that I want to do. I wanted to make this RNG, and so I feel like it's a little bit too noisy. It's so noisy that it doesn't even show up in this chart here because it's so much higher than everything else. So we're gonna make it rate limited, similar to the GNU handler. This doesn't belong here, but ordering is important. Oh, I understand why that's there. Yeah. So we need to start or none, and if random.rand range 0 to 100 is less than 90, so something at 1 and 5, I think. Yeah, I'll make it randomized a little bit. There we go. Salvatore LA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Python was the original Anthonk emote, but now it's all about the little cute Umbreons. It's true, it's true. I don't know how to read that regex, so let's see if this works. Is that you using... I think there is a silly thing you can say. Is you using Vim? Wait. Oh no, it's is that Vim? Are you using Vim? Yeah. Yeah. It's you using Vim. I mean, you could do blah blah you using Vim and it would still work. 2,000 month subscriber badge. Oh, so this is just them misunderstanding how the API works. So the way Twitch represents sub tiers in badges is tier 1 is 2,000, or how does it work? Yeah, wait, how does it work? Tier 1 is 200. What's tier 2? Oh, wait, no, this is tier 2. Yeah. So tier 2 has 200 in front of it, and tier 3 has 300 in front of it. And that's just how they generate these badge overlays. So it's not actually 2,000. It's just tier 2, but that level of subs. And so you get a fancy little sparkle star overlay thing. Is you use Vim? Yes, exactly. That's all my guy. But you can also just say like blah, 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 blah. And that'll work too. He has regular expressions. Make think happen less often. Warble garble use Vim actually. Yes, precisely. Isn't it war garble? Isn't that canonically how to spell that and pronounce that? Wish I could make that happen more often. Come on, brain. Vim you use must. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. Okay. The stage 1 arugament parser. We need plugin enablement options. What is the thing called? Fuck. Oh, it's literally in the same file. Oh, it's weird and different. Oh, this might suck. Hey, Double Kid, thank you for the resub with Prime at 4 months. Thank you for the continued support. Good to see you again. Orny, welcome to the stream. Best wishes from Germany. Well, welcome. For graphical user interfaces, which frameworks do you recommend? GTK, Qt, or new Maui kit? I have not written enough graphical interfaces to actually answer that. I don't really know. I know somebody who works on Qt, so that's something, but I have not written enough to actually have an answer to that, unfortunately. Andy's not gooey enough. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It is true. But what the fuck ends up happening here? Why is it in the tests but not in the actual code? What? Why did my grep not find that? Am I dumb? Oh, it did find that. All selected equals that. So I think I can just get rid of this because it should be part of this automatically. I think. Uh, so ugly. S1 Cube says, how's Ailent going? I haven't worked on it in a while. I've been thinking about it a lot, but I have been too busy with other things. Yeah. Why use a library when you can write it yourself? Yeah. He says, which Python version to use? Which one do I not use? Right, it can't do replacement on the first command. So these are the current versions that I'm using. 3615, 3712, 3810, 399, 3101, and 311 0 alpha 3. Oh, and also IPy 3 3812. Ordy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Use 26. Oh no. Oh no. Not the 26. Are those the winning lottery numbers? Alright. I think we get rid of that from here and put that up here. Which actually I think means that there are more things missing. Verbose output file. And config isolated. Nope, that's it. This should be broken. Yes. We're up to alpha 3 already. When do they increment it, or is it just monthly? You know, I don't know the answer to that. It looks like they are planned at particular dates, which are approximately a month in between. And there's supposed to be one in 2 days, so we'll be repackaging that on Monday. If it lands early enough in the day, someone remind me, because I always forget. But yes. Even though I don't have an Alder Lake CPU, but a Zen 3, this is very useful for working on this low level stuff. Oh no. Is this gonna be microcode shenanigans? Yeah, I understand some of these things. Okay, never mind. Edens, even your fancy words, indeed. I forget which project, maybe Ansible, but they have to run a HP proxy in Docker so their 2.6 test can install packages from pipe. Yeah, yes. I don't know why the fuck they still support 2.6. Absolute insanity. Sucker says, Babby, when your bash alias drinks forbidden juice and becomes text editor. What? So when I originally read your message, I thought you were referencing this clip. Are you muted? Okay, you're still muted. Cool. I thought you were. Well, how am I even gonna find this? How am I going to find this? Mateo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How am I gonna find it? Was it in the 16-hour stream? Or was it in the 24-hour stream? Or the 12-hour stream? Oh, this is gonna be real hard to find. Bobby Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But in this one? I know it's one of the ones I put on YouTube. No, it's the one where I got my hair dyed, so it's definitely the 16-hour stream. Yeah, it's gonna be in this one. You look like a woman with swappy. This one. Juicebox Hero messes with my dot files. So she opened up Vim and changed my aliases from Babby to Vim. And then wait, this is where's the part where I noticed it? Oh, here we go. Juice finally asked what is pre-commit. No, she's just trying to stall me. This is not the right one. Here, this one. This is where I finally noticed. What is a bash RC? I start explaining it like it's just normal and like nothing has happened. I haven't noticed Vim is open yet. This is where I realized something is fucked up. You liar. Anyway, real old stream. Rel 6 is still on 2.6. Yeah, that's kind of true, but I don't know. I don't know. Chao Kahn, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Bash RC corrupted by juice. Yes, exactly. Rel 5 is still on 2.4. Good thing Rel 5 is out of support, right? Isn't Rel 6 out of support also? Or am I misremembering that? Okay, anyway. Okay, so the help now works. This doesn't work. Which makes sense. Why does it end up being none? Matthias Campos, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Rel 7 is close now. Okay, what was I doing? We need to change the extension loading. Did you check out Oh My Zish? I'm not gonna use this. Have you written any code today? Kinda. I worked on the bot a little bit. Chaka, is your name a D's Nuts joke? Is that what you're going for? Julia Munson, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What if it's not? What if I'm just like the biggest asshole ever? Oh no. I'm sorry. It's your real name mashed up. Okay. Got it. Right. Okay. Um. What is this thing? Enable extensions. Anthonic nuts, yeah. Superman says PyTest is cool. Yeah, I work on it sometimes. So here is where the off by default stuff happens. So we need to have parsed the settings by this point. I've used this split keyboard wasn't hard to use in the first days. Fortunately, I have a video where I go over the exact answer to that question. I should have just done bang keyboard. What am I doing? There we go. I have a video where I go over exactly that question. This one was very easy. But yeah. Plugins off by default, disable it. So I think what I want to do is have this not list the disabled plugins. Yeah, I think that's how we're going to change this. So plugins finder. I think we're going to have a disabled, which will just be a it'll be loaded plugins. Yeah, because we don't know. Can't know their information until then. Yeah. Shit. Why are you one character too long? No. Oh. I think I need to pass this through. Which means I need to know it here. If loaded dots. Is it this? It is off by default. And just gonna not bother formatting this because Black will just reformat it for me. And what else? How else do we figure out whether it is disabled? And its thing is not in the enable extensions. And shit. I need to think about this a little bit more. But I'm gonna go flip my water. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Also, welcome to the stream climax. But yeah, I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Let's go, Evil Gordita. Hello, hello. Okay, so the problem is this load plugins needs this enable extensions. Enable extensions. Yeah. Which actually, maybe it won't be a list. Maybe it'll be a set instead. Yeah, I think that makes sense. James Boyan, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. But we need to parse that as well. Where is the initial options in music stuff? Oh. Right. Need more things here. It's annoying. Shit. Sorry, I broke my little fidget spinner that I was playing around with. Don't mind me. I just popped the little LED out. Oh, it's a drop song. Look at that. 20 none values in class sounds like Java hell to me. It absolutely is Java hell. That is why I'm slowly trying to refactor this away. Because it is all leading it hard to maintain garbage. I think it's not garbage. It's just not ideal. Just a real mess. Big mess. Big mess. Must be a convent. How do I want to do this? I kind of want something to represent the enabled state, because I'm going to add the two other options, require plugins, and you guys should do that all at once. I googled where do nuns live. Java with Spring is comfy, but then you're just writing functions with a million global variables. Yeah, it's kind of true. Comments say update your older API is like, yep, nope, not working on this now. Yeah. I do want to delete the legacy API. We actually looked at it earlier, and there are less than 10 callers that have more than 100 stars on GitHub, so I'm probably going to delete the legacy API. And the problem is I need something to replace it with, and I don't think the code's in a nice enough place yet to just be like, and then replace it yet, but I have some ideas on how to do that, but I have not gotten there yet. Okay, but blah 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 prelim opt stat. Well, yeah, we'll just do this for now. I'm thinking whether to do all three things at once, and I think I'm not going to do all three things at once. I'm going to do one at a time. That'll be easier. Delete API without a replacement, so you'll have more urgency when implementing the replacement. I think that's kind of true, but I also, people will be so fucking pissy for no good reason. People are already like extremely abusive in the flake8 issue tracker, and I don't really want to give them more fuel to that conflagration. So I'm gonna try my best to keep things working while slowly pulling out the rug rather than just being like, ha, get fucked, which is what I really want to do, but cannot do that. We a nullable stir. Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, I guess I can do this. And then enabled. Something like that. Data Pie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And then we'll expand this to some different data type eventually, maybe, and more options here. I'm not sure. Something like that. It's just in Anthon wants to get others fucked. Just promise to replace it, then never do anything. Yeah, funny about that. Funny thing about that. Doesn't show the actual original date on this though, but closed, I want to open. Design new Python API to replace legacy API. 2016 by Ian. Some feedback from Twitter. I wonder who wrote this. Wonder who wrote this. Oh, this is not someone else. Why is there just random ass K-pop shit here? What? This is me, but this must be from this person, not from me. But yeah, I will eventually fix that bug. Abusive towards the free open source maintainer. Yeah, it happens. People grumble. That is too long. Black is gonna rewrite this, so let's just save it the trouble. Enable set stir. Is this fit on online now? Yeah. Frequent hook / delete K-pop spam. Yeah. Many K-pop secretly says this must be for other tweeter. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Showing yourself in PRs is like the start of a downward spiral. It happens sometimes. Okay, so we need to add this parse enabled function. Yes. Find local plugin paths. Yeah. Parse enabled, which takes a config parser.raw config parser and enable extensions. Which I realize I used the new things and I can't do this yet. Should I just drop? Should I just drop Pi36? Maybe. I kind of want to do it on my other stuff first though. And I kind of want to make a video about it. I'm gonna do that first. I try to refrain from leaving myself notes as I will later just curse on them when I see them too late. Okay, so let's implement this function first. Tests unit plugins finder test. Yes. Shouldn't be too hard to implement. Find local plugins. It is after this. Dev test. Find this dev test. Parse enabled from the command line. Raw config parser. Al dente. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Config flake8. Actually, Oh, that's annoying. Add the section, and then you gotta call set. Okay, so that's one test that we want. So if we pass this as the command line argument, we should expect to get the command line argument and ignore the config. Python 3.6, end of life, a week and a day ago. Yeah, exactly. Is it worth making the return type a frozen set for immutability / cache and convenience? I mean, frozen sets are kind of nicer. I don't think it makes a difference here. It's just being passed along. Doesn't really change much here. Feature request, Python 2.7 support. I need upstreams to fix stuff because I do not want to refactor my code base. Yeah. KDE uses pre-commit? No way. Like pre-commit? I'm guessing that they mean a different thing. I assume that they have a different thing. I think they mean that they have a pre-merge. I don't think they're actually using pre-commit. Where's their fucking code? Just click on any of these. Yeah, they're not using pre-commit. They have something else. That just means they have CI now, I think. Julian, hello. Fellow developers who also can't take a day off. Just about lost my drive over here and was going to take the rest of the day off. Can't let that happen. Nice. El Daddy says, blue calendar. I am actually recording a video about that tomorrow. But it is not a calendar. It is just art. It is just art. Generated from color code. This project's color code. So check this out. Basically, it's generating from binary things. It's not a GitHub graph. No, it's not. It is not a GitHub graph. But yeah. Are you looking at motivation or just the crash? Because it's New Year's Day. There's no obligation to work unless you're actually on the clock. Yeah, exactly. Wakana, hello, welcome. Sorry, pre-commit CI. They have their own thing. It's not pre-commit, unfortunately, but yeah, because I don't support GitLab yet. But one day. Marsma, hello. Good to see you again. Happy New Year to you as well. Okay, so this is one set of tests. The other test parse enabled from config. We want to do both the underscore and the dash. How does this actually work? What does it do? Where does this come from? Here, apparently. Yeah. If not in for option name in this. So we support dash normalization, so I'm re-implementing this here, unfortunately. Oops. If I just doing true TDD, we would do parse enabled unspecified. We would do the base case first. That. I think that's it. I think that's all we need. Those tests should be failing. I can't use flake8 to validate it because I've broken flake8. Function uses no argument opt. Indeed, I forgot to put it here. I broke the other functions because I changed this. Whew, that one just fits. Okay, cool. So this is all failing, and if we do our TDD properly, we would start by doing return empty set, and that gets one of them passing. Then we would do this one next, just assuming it is non-none. Should get 2 passing. Oh. Which should get 2 passing. Oh no, it broke the original one. Why is this in interesting? Okay. If enable extensions is not none. Okay, so that should get 2 passing. And then we need to do the config. Our work is a summary of your countries. No, it has nothing. It's randomly generated. It would be real fucking boring if it were my contributions, because it would just be a green wall with a line on Mondays. Like this would be kind of boring to put up there. I got the chatplot legends match fixed. Unfortunately, only with some JS hackery. Oh no! Oh no! I've been working with Plotly Dash all day trying to get coherent callbacks properly set up. For whatever reason, they don't allow multiple callbacks to the same output element on the page. You have to do some wonky workarounds. Ugh. That doesn't sound fun. But yeah, this would not be an interesting parts. So we don't do that. All back. should get those passing. Okay, cool. Over 9,000 commits in the year. It's true. It's true. Application migrated to the new server after 7 days of data transfer. None of them are auto updates. Yeah. None of them are auto updates. The new server sent a PR. Cool. I will check it out in a bit. Sound pause. How you doing? I currently Shippuden. I was having trouble being excited about programming recently. Any advice on how you solve that? I don't have good advice on that. There are days where I absolutely do not want to touch a computer. And yeah, I don't really have any. I don't know. There are things that I'm not motivated on, and I just don't work on them. That's just, I guess, the sad reality of software. Yeah. Get a new job. Yeah, that is often. That's some pretty good advice sometimes. If you can just get up and do that, that is certainly a thing that you can do. Ideally, this would reuse our config parsing framework, but we need to parse this from preliminary options before plugins are enabled, which kind of sucks. The other option is it's only allowed from config, but that seems worse. Well, Well, Dundee says, starting using PodTest for our platform testing. The only thing I can say is thank you. What a great tool. Yeah. I didn't create it from scratch. I didn't create it at all. Period. Full stop. But I have contributed a lot to it, so I appreciate your messaging. That's pretty awesome. The coding, yeah, the scare quotes does kind of sound sarcastic, but I knew what you meant. Okay. So all these load plugins calls need to have an empty set as oh, and this needs disabled equals this. And this needs disabled this. We'll add another test for disabled as well. So many. Loaded dot plugin dot entry points dot name. Okay, that's what I wanted to do for my break point here. Okay, so if it's off by default and the entry point is not in enabled, and loaded dot plugin dot entry point dot name not in enabled. Isn't enabled, then it's double under new missing positional. We need to do disabled equals disabled. Little empty set here. That's a killer. Means black is going to reform that line. Whatever. Okay, so that's passing now. And this is exploding. Application.find plugins. This is legacy API, isn't it? Hate the legacy API. API legacy. Find plugins. Prelim opt dot enable extensions. Something fucked up happened here. What? Love type is not irritable. What the hell happened here? What is this garbage? Why does it look like a password? What the fuck is this? What if it is a password? Where did this come from? What are you? I feel like it's some string got jammed into a place where it's not supposed to be. Somehow. Let's see what happens. Deathcron X, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Looks like a string got turned into a list, then a set, then a list. Yeah, but I'm confused where it came from. Notlope, hello, hello. Welcome back. It's been a while. Why are there pre-tags around this? Did I do copy as HTML like a dummy again? Probably. Legacy API. Check files. That's fucking... No mocks here either. What are you? Oh. These are all getting shoved. Oh. I broke this recently. Interesting. This is my plugin refactor. It's because PyCode style does dumb things. It's different from everything else. So really, I should be changing these to be E. So the problem is, PyCode style lists these all like this. I wonder if you can duplicate. I don't think you can. Used to be a list? I don't actually know how to do it in setup.py anymore. Duplicate entry point. Fuck. Can't do that. Well, that's annoying. Looking at AOC day 10, and this doesn't look like a fun one. Day 10 was one of my favorite ones. Orti's off. Well, thank you for stopping by. Orti, good to see you. Tomika Preto, welcome, welcome. Ugh. Okay, well, I don't have to fix this in this patch, but I do need to fix that before releasing. Code style, entry point names. Entry point names. Being mangled into select. Gross. Okay. but don't care about the docs. Yeah, we need that there. We need that there. Yes. Okay, yeah, need that there. We do not need it here. We do not need it here either. And I feel like this fits on one line now. That's person. Oh yeah, that's that. This test is fucking insanity. I have no idea what any of this is. So I will need to fix that up at some point. Okay. Load plugins. None. I believe I can pass it there. Just enable local plugin from config. Yep, cool. And we also need to do load plugins, missing one. Why do I write all this code for this? That's crazy. This should be enabled equals finder, not first enabled. Stage 1 args dot. That. Show capture equals no. Fuck. This means it didn't work. Oh. Because we tried to get rid of this code. And this is actually where that bug is happening. This is fucking up the stuff for Pycode style. But I think I can change Pycode style's entry point name to be different. I actually kind of want to put a disabled plugin in here. Just to make it show up in the output. Actually, will it ever show up there? That can be a further improvement later. This is where we get to the fuckery. Tests, unit test decision engine. Don't ever need that in here anymore. We need to cut out all the ones that are second to last argument needs to get it gone. This no longer matters. I feel like we have dupes now. What the fuck is going on here? Oh boy. Makes no sense to have independent arguments in one string. Yeah, I don't like this either. I really don't like this feature of PyTest. I would always write it like this, even though it's a little bit more work. So make this a tuple. Okay, so some of them are in that giant test. What's the like? What's the option? Here it is. Yeah, so it's all of these ones down here where we have more enable extensions. Now we need to get rid of the third to last option. This is not considered there. I wonder if PyTest will tell me if things are duped. Oh, this test is just gone. Seek44, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So this is where a name tuple would make these tests a lot more readable. Might do it. U4. This is one that goes away. This is ignore. I can't tell whether this is the, I think this is the ignore list. This one I believe goes away. You know what? We're just gonna undo all this. And I'm just going to get rid of the tests that fail. That is all I'm going to do. So select list 6, the 6th one. Does it start at 0? Oh, this is pain. Okay, it starts at 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, get rid of that one. And now, oh wait, what is 8? Oh wait, this is the wrong test. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one is gone. Oh wait, we should have done 6 first. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then get rid of enable extensions. and then remove the arguments here. So now it is just these tests which fail. Why are so many of them failing? Oh, test? Wait, why are these all oh, because yeah, because I forgot to get rid of this. And why are so many failing at? Story of my fucking life, right? What did I fuck up? What did I break so badly? Okay, so I should still have 4 failing. Cool. Now we need to go to the bottom test and get rid of 6, 8, 15, and 18. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let me do this first. That way. You haven't deleted enough tests to get CI passing. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's because I moved the functionality elsewhere. You have any failing tests if you don't have any tests. Yeah, it's true. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you get rid of 6, 7. And you get rid of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. So that should be all passing now. Okay, now I need to get rid of the argument. The extra argument. Just this, and I'm going to rewrite this as a least. And I should actually change this to be name tuples. Because it would be better. Okay, but we got rid of the third to last argument. Go through and remove the third to last. Hi Wiles, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. One of those situations where parameterize has been taken a little bit too far. That wasn't even using the right argument. Because it was enabled D with a D. Not gonna... Shit, what line is that on? Oh, this one. Surely. Have to do these ones. Okay. How many failing tests are we down to now? 1. How do you not have that argument? How though? What? This is probably a shitty mock. Probably a shitty mock. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Shubit Halabalas! Hello, welcome, welcome. Avert your eyes. Oh, did I forget to say hi to Darth Unix? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Mock, 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 mock! Oops. Good call not found. Mock, 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 mock. This test literally tests nothing. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Wait, how is this allowed to be... Oh, it's exactly 80 characters. I'm gonna save everyone here and refrain from mock puns. What sort of mock puns do you have in mind? Wow, this is exactly break even on lines. It's positive in code and minus in tests? That doesn't sound right. That makes me think like this refactor is going in the wrong direction. I still think it's a good idea. It does add more code for some reason. But it makes things less special. Fuck. Yeah, I think this is still a good idea. It must be fluke, remove an extra line just to be safe. Well, I do have to add more tests. So there's still a little bit more that I need to test. Because I didn't test the actual enabled, disabled thing in the Finder. There's still uncovered branches, probably. Yeah, 256. This is not covered. XD Tico, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ciao, papaya. Good to see you again. How's it going? Yeah, we don't test this disabled bit. Test units, plugins, Finder test. Um, okay. I guess I can just make one in here. Task classify disabled plug. Actually, I could probably just add one here. Please mock in here. Org parse or let's do mock.mock. If by default equals true. So we should end up with disabled plugin here. Oh, I forgot to add it in the list. That would do it. Okay, so that should get the coverage. But we also need to test enabling a disabled plugin. Actually, let's just not test this here. We'll test it in this other thing easierly. Not sure if you heard, but 2021 decided to take Betty White with it at the end. I did hear that. I did indeed. The answer says, what's your thought on use fixtures versus as an argument? I tend to use use fixtures if the argument isn't actually used in the function. Mostly because there are some linters that'll complain about unused arguments. Like Pilot does, Dead does. I assume Vulture does also. Just enable just classify plugins, enable. Did Noodle just move? Something made a noise over there. Enable disabled plugin. Disabled arms, disabled plugin equals loaded. Free true and disabled could you use del unused arg? Is that considered bad? I mean, it's hecky gross code. It would work. It's just it looks like you don't know what you're doing. Oh shit, we have to do other thing here as well. How do I do this? Plugin. We have to do the whole chain of things here, okay. One, two. DEFCON Live! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Did Noodle move? I don't think so. I'm just losing it. No, Noodle did not move. I'm just losing my fucking mind. Cool, perfect. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we need plugin equals plugin. Oh right, we changed this to obj. so basically, normally it should have it disabled. Otherwise, it should be a tree plugin. Cool. Anthony needs more sleeps. I don't know if it's sleeps per se, but sure. Something like that. Okay. Cool. Trans, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Move managing of off by default and enable extensions. Plugin loading. First black, fucking my shit up as it does. What do you mean? Oh yeah. How does that work? Surely that should have crashed. Probably not because there's a mock. Mock file checker with plugin. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't fail. Oh, because it wasn't off by default, so it never fell through to the containment check. Makes sense. This should have the same problem. Changed here. Double quotes, because black, comma, cool. Double quotes, no, movement of the and, re-indent, and the manual changes, and then the double quotes, and then this. Cool. Oh, and this is probably the coloring fix. This is the first step towards adding require plugin. Extension. All right, let me close some tabs. Oh, I can just merge. Right. It's getting backported? Probably not. I'm just gonna merge it. Save me another email later. Hello? Okay. I don't need this anymore, nor that, nor this. This. Working on. And this one. In case you're not aware, you can use Control Backspace to delete words in your browser. Yeah, I do know about that. But there are some cases where it just doesn't work properly. So I usually do, what I usually do instead is this, which is about the same, but yeah, I do know about Control Backspace. But it doesn't always work. Like here, it doesn't work. Alt Backspace does, which is close enough that it fucks with my brain, so I don't use either of them. But yes, I do know about that. Jug Mega's heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. In case you didn't know, Noodle's right behind you, yeah. My migrated automation to turn lights on when the sun is about to set worked. Nice! That's cool. That's cool. Alright, let's see what happened here. Plus 16 minus 2, it's not bad. Hot colors. Ooh. Set colors. X user. Oh, you know it. Nice. You can use zip here. That way you don't need IDX. Yeah. So use zip. Oh no, what is this? Are you still here on the server? Still in chat. Yancine, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I'm not using Vim. I'm using, oh no, I didn't run the docs or something? God damn it. I swear, if it's banded, I'm just turning it off. Oh, did you hear my little thing? This can be zip. This can be for color user in zip. 5 colors list. Piece of shit. First, enable extensions. Gryffindor's just trolling details. Alex Quadradev, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yay, we added a stupid dog string. Where did I push this branch? To the wrong place is the answer. I've been out of it, had to migrate data properly. No, it's all good. It's all good. All good. Fun little bit of JavaScript there. The one Lucas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Pizza's in the oven. Oh, pizza's so good. I kind of want pizza. Can I order pizza today? Probably order pizza. Let me try your patch again because I want to see what this looks like now. You have pizza? Oh, pizza's... This is what it looks like normally. Ooh, that's a cool color. It's kind of neat. Yeah, what does it look like with 2 people? Ooh. Look at that. Duncan says, I also had pizza today? Well, clearly I need to get pizza then. Alvin has tried a pizza a week on average daily feast. I don't actually get pizza all that often. This run is always slow because it does not have a cache. Yeah, makes sense. I have to read everything. There's a lot of chat now. Okay, but Have you done the zip thing? So that I can merge? Not yet. I wait. I wait for you to do zip. And a piece of pizza, there's gas station garbo. What is the saying about sex and pizza? Just deleting the email about GitHub Actions being like, you failed! If your pizza comes from a gas station, huh? There was a pizza that, there was a pizza place that was not really a pizza place. They were just like a grocery store, and I forget what it was called, but it was in a teeny tiny town called Wolverine, Michigan, up north. Barely a town. This is it. This is literally the entire town. This store here, which actually no, I don't even think that's the store. But a little teeny middle of nowhere town, and they had this really awesome pizza place that I think is gone now. This building, I think. Can I street view? They have a school? What? Hello? It's this building. Nope, that's the church. The fuck? Where is this? Here? No, this is like residential shit. Anyway, it's they had really good pizza, but then they stopped making it, so RIP them. Costco pizza. Ooh. Costco pizza is great if you want to just like chug grease. Which I mean, I guess makes it taste good, but I cannot have Costco pizza. Can't have it anymore. It's too much. JS Ezra, is that what the 69 is for? Wait, I think I misunderstood the hack. Place filter with filter. Where did filter get ended up in the, oh. Oh. That's funny. Oh, this is the alpha. Got it. Cool. Nice. Yeah, we merged this. But not before I get Kitty. Okay. And then we do a little restart, and now we should have the new chat plot. I once visited in a city in Wisconsin called La Crosse, and they had a place called Pizza Doctors. Place literally had spaghetti, mac and cheese, Oreo taco on a pizza, and it was good. Wow. Costco pizza is just such a deal. Yeah, by calories, Costco pizza is the cheapest and highest calorie food you can buy on the planet. You do have to do some mopping though. He doesn't know what 69 is for. Hey, what's up, Luckless Clover? Hello. Master says Hawaiian pizza. Canadian bacon and pineapple. I always heard it as ham and pineapple. But I guess then Canadian bacon's a little bit different than ham, though. I don't know. I don't eat either of them. Writing JavaScript in Python is kind of gross. Yeah, yeah. You recognize the colors? Wait. I didn't actually look at the hex codes. They're from the Python. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I didn't notice it until now you mention it. I was like, oh, cool, cool. Is it an American thing? Kcal per dollar? No, I just saw like a blog post where they were like, what is the best per dollar calorie per dollar that you can get from fast food? And Costco was by far the highest thing. Also, you can go to the food court at Costco without a Costco membership. And then you spend a lot of money for health and doctor treatment. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. The yellow is the pre-commit yellow. Wait, what? Oh, really? This is the Microsoft blue? No, this is a different blue. What blue is this? Oh, this is my Discord blue. Right. Oh yeah, it is the pre-commit yellow. Okay. It's just very close to the Python colors also. Interesting. 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 Just like their chicken bakes. I've also never had those. Nor have I had the Costco hot dogs. Snowcone says, I'm addicted to Costco chicken Caesar salad, but they stopped selling it during COVID. Interesting. They really told me I do a stupid thing buying a chair for 500 USD, then 5 months later I spend like 1,000 for physical therapy. It's a Python 390. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So we're gonna merge this. Enable extension. Okay, I didn't change the naming there, which is good. Actually, what happens if does this work? I don't think it might. Okay. Anyway, I'm talking to myself. That's the way things go. Lol, I'm streaming. Of course I'm talking to myself. Do you know that moving the right scroll bar while color picking in Firefox, part of the color here gets offset, does not pick where your mouse is at? Wait, what? Like this color picker? Oh, this is Chrome, so I don't know. This thing? Oh, you mean in the inspector? Oh, that's so terrible. That's so unfortunate. Oh, that's annoying. I would hate that. Okay. Let us fix the thing that I noticed that was broken. From dev mode? Yeah, from F12. Yeah, yeah. So am I in low latency mode? I think I turned it off during AOC. Let me make sure it's back on. Settings, stream. It. Latency mode. Okay, I've turned it back to low. Cool. It's called Inspector Gadget. Like said, just curious, looking through some flake8 issues, there were mentions of backwards compatibility, but how does the tool need backwards compatibility? Because millions of people use it, so if you break people's usage, they get mad. I don't know what you're asking. That's usually what backwards compatibility is about. If you change how something works, people grumble. Let him get mad. We could use more trauma. Yeah. I'm not used to calling flake8 for wins API. Yeah, well, it doesn't really have an API at the moment. Let me be willing to somewhat text.io based on tell does in English. Tell is partially undefined for text.io, isn't it? Python 3. An opaque number when in text mode. So it means nothing in text mode. But when working with binary files, it tells you the current position in the file, where the reading is taking place. It doesn't really mean anything for text.io. Bring backwards compatibility just to make YouTube and Twitch content out of the drama. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, so the problem here is this has the wrong name. Snagger post I'm looking at uses it and it's completely lost on what it was for. Maybe link the post? Kind of curious what they would use it for. Wouldn't opaque mean you could pass the number back to seek, but the number has no meaning outside the API? Maybe? 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 Like says, I've seen mentions of backwards off. You're just here to complain about PyProject.toml, aren't you, Zekris? You motherfucker. Can't understand how it'd break anything? I encourage you to reread the actual issue. Does opaque have an actual definition? I like how Anthon keeps blowing us kisses. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What is this supposed to actually do? Um, okay, so I think this is supposed to return E and not that. Oh, but it's supposed to be E or W. Oh no. Oh. Oh, this is fucked. This is fucked. Super fucked. Maybe it's fine? Maybe it's fine because of the defaults. I wish bytecode style weren't such a big fucking hack. Why I kind of want to make ALANT a thing. Oh, it's a name tuple, but it's not? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why do you break this API? Why? There's no reason to break it. Ah, that sucks. What is the middle part of an entry point called? Value. Try that. Okay, so that works now, but do we still... Does this still work? That's E. What is a W one? Yeah, okay, they still work. Hmm. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, DNelsp. And the funny thing is, I pointed out this mistake in 2018, but it was ignored. So, yeah. Name double, but it's not. No, it is a name double. It extends from name double, but for reasons, the author has broken the substitutability of name tuple. They have changed the interface, breaking some of the functionality. So normally with name tuples, you can call underscore replace on them, and it will take one part of it and make a new thing. And the way it works is it iterates over self, but for whatever reason, model is not entry point. For whatever reason, iterating over an entry point gives you this which is just recursive and nonsense. Normally, normally when you iterate over name tuple, so this is a name tuple. Normally when you iterate over it, it gives you the requisite parts. And so when I call inst.replace c equals 9001, the way replace is implemented is by iterating over this. And so that works great. But since iterating has been broken in a non-substitutable way, this does not work. It crashes while iterating over a thing because this is fuckery. I'm iterating over myself right now. Yeah, you are, Marsha. But yeah. If you break iter, then it breaks some of the other functionality in name tuples, which is annoying. And that's why I had to completely spell out the full replacement there. Okay, so that's one part of this that I wanted to fix, but I also want kind of an integration test that represents this as well. Test unit, test application. Do we actually do this? Problem is, I don't know where I would get the right. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is where the thing happens. So we would need to test default select. Extended default select. That's just silly. I wonder what the reasons were. Synth Andrews, yeah, it's actually, let's find you the oh, is this someone else complaining about the same thing? It is. This is Ronnie complaining about the same thing. That's not where it was. I think it's on GitLab, so it may not be viewable anymore. Oh, it's still here. List of issues. Well, that was convenient. I'm not even logged in and it suggested me first. That's crazy. Don Jonas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Chuck On says, it's always fascinated me to see Python developers use text editors over IDEs. Well, I actually wrote this text editor, so yeah, that is part of the reason that I did that. That I do that. These two are because of iter. Yeah, so you can see it calls iter here. And then this is actually the same problem. Generally, when extending name tuple, overriding iter is a bad idea, since things expecting tuples will expect it to work in a certain way. In this case, one of the other tuple functions makes assumptions about iter. which are violated by specification and import lib metadata as entry point. Yeah, so this is me pointing out exactly the same problem. And then the funny thing about this is this whole argument that I was like, hey, this sucks, is actually the whole reason that the recent import lib metadata breaking changes have happened, because Jericho has finally realized that this is a bad reason or a bad idea. But in backing this out, cut out half the other APIs that were actually useful. But anyway, that's iter. That's why replace is broken. That's why grumble crumbles. Love that tweet, made me think of certain people. This one. Oh yeah, this is exactly a subtweet about Jericho. 100% about Jericho. Yep. 100% about Jericho. 900 million 100% about Jericho. Oh, did you find the copy of the issue on GitHub? The migrated one? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yup. The very one. Nano isn't an IDE. Not with that attitude. Ken Biko, Happy New Year. How you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, so one way we can figure this out is run the tests with that there. And why didn't Control C work? So the legacy API might. Guess we'll do this then. So I expect all of those ones to. I find myself. Wow. That was weird. So wait, when I use the native traceback, it takes 2 seconds. When I use the PyTest traceback, it takes 3 seconds. It takes 50% as long just to format the tracebacks. Well, I guess it makes sense. Could probably optimize that. So that's in an integration test. It's in an integration test. They're all in integration test. So maybe I add it to this one. 3D Beef! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. If you have a broken board, you don't just work around the broken board and make the rest deal with it. You go back and replace the board, no matter how inconvenient. Anthony, noticing 1 second differences in tracebacks mean it work. Well, the test suite took a minute to collect, so I'll have a coffee. It could be faster. It could be so much faster. All my beef is 2D. Oh no. Yes. This just goes through the full setup here. But we could... How does it get the default select? What happens to this? Oh, it ends up in options? Is this one of the tests that fails? I hate logging. I kind of want to delete all the logging. Okay, it is one of the tests that fails. It's in here, commented out. Oh, there's another problem to this as well. There's another problem with this as well. Only flake8 checkers should end up in here. All right, I'm gonna go fill my water. I'll be right back, and then I have to think about this a little bit more. So I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. I got water. Long version is 3D House of Beef, but I had to shorten it. Cool. Hey, what's up, Nurm? Hello, hello. Because I was eager to try and pick a fight. Nose Patricio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Speedsun says, first time I see a setup like this, it doesn't look very ergonomic at all. What do you mean? Are we talking about the keyboard? The whole point of the keyboard is to be ergonomic. Time Traveler, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Climb to fail, hello, hello. Kimiko says, I'm thirsty too, but my bed is very warm and comfy. I know that feel. I know that feel a lot. Nose Patricia says, what do you think about Ubuntu snaps? Let's see what I think about Ubuntu snaps. NabD, ensure purged. Better than Thanos snaps. Yeah. I've been a Gentoo user that went to Arch to Ubuntu. Guess I got lazy snaps heavy fleeing Ubuntu. Well, how do you feel about Flatpak then, Chowcon? It's the same problem. What? Ergonomic? I thought keyboards are only shiny things with cool colors. Yeah, right. What is this supposed to be? So we have kind of two bugs here. Who redeemed the keyboard switch? I had to clean up my desk because my house cleaner came. So I switched the keyboards back because everything was cluttered. So I redeemed it. Whoa. I haven't been here in a while. But I'm at 200 sub points. Look at me. That's cool. I'm not much runner with Flatpak. If I want an app, I own it. I don't need some weird bottle to ship it in. Yeah. There are several things wrong with that statement. Wait, what? What is a sub point? You know, it's really confusing. Let me see if I can get the definition of sub points. Yeah. So the way sub points work is tier 1 subs. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to show this. Pretend you didn't see this. Cover it up. Tier 1 subs count 1 point per sub. Tier 2 subs are 2 points per sub. And tier 3 are 6? No, wait, I can't math. Wait, what? Yeah, no, 6. I was right. So they end up counting differently. But yeah. The opposite of a DOM point, yeah. MentionX, hello, good to see you again. Did you read about the Exchange 2022 bug? I did. I did hear about the int32 bug. We actually talked about it a little bit earlier on stream. But yes, pretty wild. pretty wild. What is this value supposed to be? We add a plugin here? XE. Okay, so we should end up with XE in there. We don't see XE at all. So something's really messed up here. I think it actually should be XE, F, and E, and C, or something like that. But we have something that's really wrong. Error code sequence stir. So first off, this is the wrong sequence stir. This is one of my grumbles about Python. This all makes sense. That all seems fine. But there's some things that you might not make sense to you. So, oops. From typing word sequence. Okay. So a list is a sequence of strings, and a tuple is a sequence of strings. That's all fine and dandy. But a string is also a sequence of strings. In fact, I think a dict is also a sequence of strings. No, because sequence has... What does sequence have that dict does not? Contains. No? Contains? Get item. Get item of int. Concrete subclass must override new or init, get item, and len. Yeah, it's because get item has the wrong typing. That's why dictionary doesn't work. But otherwise, it mostly does. So the bug here is this should be a list. First off, that's one of the bugs. So now if we run this again, we still get more garbage in here than we expect. And that's because, oops. We no VVV. Oh. I did dash SVV. Plus we're getting the Pi code style names in here, which are garbage. Plus we're getting the reporter names. So we don't get E at all. We do get C90. Where does the oh hi come from? I just put that in there, yeah. No, you're fine, Midgenex. It's all good. Does the ergonomic keyboard actually make a difference? Asks Viking King Wood. King Woot. I don't know. I don't really suffer with ergonomics issues, so. Shrugs. Marsma says, have a good night. Well, thank you for stopping by, Marsma. Good to see you. Okay, so the first problem is we're adding reporter, well, one of the problems is we're adding reporters in here. So let's fix that. So if loaded.plugin.entryPoint.group is equal to flake8.extension. That way we only add those ones in here. Now it is slightly better, but we have this. If we do that, now it should work. Cool. Skepticos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Now fix extended default select from plugin loading. Makes a negative difference in speed. Wait, what? Did y'all get anything nice for Christmas? I did get one nice thing, kind of, for Christmas. It was more just like I was at my dad's house and I was telling him that I'm getting back into chess. And he's like, oh, well, I have this chessboard that has been sitting in a closet for forever. Do you want this chessboard? I was like, okay. And it's a really nice chessboard. Let me go get it. I mean, the pieces are in the other room, but it's really fucking heavy. But it is like thick marble. That's pretty nice. Pretty heavy though. But this is basically what I got for Christmas was a chessboard. My family, we basically were like, we're just gonna agree to not do gift exchange this year, so we just didn't. Orman says, I got an ARPi 4 Billion Diamond Metroid Dread. Ooh, fun. Chess stream soon. Okay, when I say getting back into chess, the last time I played chess was when I was like 10, and I'm pretty sure I'm not very good at it. I think I've played a total of like 100 games total. But yeah, I made a chess.com account a couple weeks ago, and I think I've played 2 games against the computer, so I'm still ranked. I'm still 400 or whatever the default rating is. But yeah, I'm planning to get into it again. I play a bunch, and then maybe I'll stream chess if I'm. Depends on how garbage I am. Because I used to be good, but I used to be good for a 10-year-old, but we'll see. I got myself some servers. Nice, nice, nice. Not sure if that object in the background looks like a desk mic or something way more adult. Oh, this dildo over here. Yeah, my silver dildo. This would fucking hurt. This would destroy a person. Yeah, it's a microphone. My old microphone. It is the Blue Yeti that I use sometimes when I do kitchen stream with my kitchen dildo. my sous vide. All right, I'm gonna go put this back. Oh, and the pieces are all stone too, are all marble too. So the pieces are really nice. Also, are also weighty. A light bulb for my bike. Nice, nice. I'm bringing because I put 2 volts instead of 6. Whoops. Chess plus poor quality JPEG hot tub stream. Wait, what? Where did that come from? What are the chances you use that chess set more often than once before next Christmas? You know, I'll make it a goal this year that I use it at least once. I'll get someone to play chess. My friend from high school played a lot of chess, so and I usually see him once a week, although it's been a while because December was difficult for everybody. But I'll definitely play chess with David. Well, it'll at least happen once. Code Compilador. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. He's naming his dildos based on which room he uses them in. How to make muscles while playing chess. Yeah, exactly. Be careful not to break them. So, sorry about that. I already broke one of the rooks. So, I had to glue it back together. But, yeah. 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 Actual New Year's resolution now. Damn it. Yeah, but yeah, maybe we'll do a chess tour at some point. Maybe. No process. Hot tub street contacts, another dev decided to do a hot tub stream, but it was low quality GIF. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna do one too when the meta was happening. But now it just gets your channel demonetized, so I'm not planning to do that. And I don't think it would be funny anymore. But I was just gonna like sit in a tub with a laptop and do a normal programming stream, but from the hot tub. Why demonetized? The whole hot tub category, not chess. Yeah, no, chess would be fine. The whole hot tub category removes ad monetization. Which, I mean, I don't make much from ad revenue on Twitch anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I don't want my channel to be flagged for that. That is a thing that happens. Yeah, I make like nothing from ads. I made a lot from ads last month. A lot. Less than $100. I want my $2. Yeah, essentially. General Had, hello, hello. What are you currently working on? We're currently working on flake8. Fixing a bug that I self-created due to funny type error and historical sadness. Explains why he said it was a one-off event. Well, it could also have been because the stream was shit. Backon says, I have a question, might be a bit meta. My mind is bubbling full of ideas. Well, part of the stream is about asking questions, and so don't worry about asking, just ask the question. Most of them might have most of the required skill to actually do. How do you motivate yourself to actually make a flight of fantasy a useful project? Wait, what? Are you saying how do I make the jump and just start working on stuff? Or how do I don't know. I just start. And if I get stuck, then I do research. That's part of the best part about working on projects is you learn stuff by working on them. If I already knew how to do a whole thing, it wouldn't be that interesting. I wouldn't do it. Well, sometimes I would. Sometimes I do it for other motivations, like memes or money, or because I think it would be funny. I guess that falls into the memes category. Entirety, yeah. Memes or money. I mean, honestly, that's most of my projects are either most of the code that I write is either for memes or for money. I mean, pre-commit maybe probably doesn't. But like Blackened Docs, that was entirely meme. Future F strings, that was entirely meme. Babby, ooh, Babby, Babby, some of it is for the memes. Like the whole 50 ways to exit it, that's a meme. But I guess it does have practical use. I don't know. All of your open source stuff, yeah, I guess there's a lot of my open source stuff that isn't. But like, we go through like my top projects, for instance. This one, I guess I had a personal need for this, so I made that. This one I wrote for work, but kind of as a cheeky way for work. This one was also kind of written for work, but I also personally wanted it. This was entirely a meme. This one, I guess this was for personal benefit. This is also a meme. Well, it's a very practical meme. I don't even use this software. I wrote it because I was like, I wonder if I could do this. And then I did. Can you sort by bars? I guess this one has practical use. This one, again, like partially meme, partially practicality. This was a joke. I wrote it on a plane. I guess this one's practical. This was for work. This was personal. Personally wanted to do this. Same with this. This is for work. This one's kind of practical. This one I wrote in France. Maybe things are less meme than I thought. And less meme or money. I guess there's also like a third category of like, this is a functionality that I wanted for myself. I do most of my work for money, but that does not really feel fulfilling. Knowledge or usefulness seems like such a better motivator. Yeah. Could you have written Babby using rich? I think yes, but also no. Because one, rich didn't exist. Two, I think rich doesn't have the performance characteristics that I would need. And rich is kind of a different target. Rich is meant to be a bunch of like widgety stuff, and this is mostly just like blob of text. But perhaps like you could have one big widget that's just the text. I also don't know how the syntax highlighting would work. I think the way rich would have to represent the syntax highlighting would be like thousands and thousands of widgets, which just would not perform well. Hey, Zithrius, hello. Rewrite Babby and Rust. Yeah, maybe. Pakafinabuta. I definitely pronounced that wrong, but welcome. How you doing? Rich doesn't look powerful enough for a text editor. Might be, it might not be. I don't know. I haven't poked enough at it yet. It definitely has highlighters because there's like a tree spec highlighter, but I don't know. Most of Babby's complexity is the theming engine, and Rich doesn't help for any of that. So I don't really know what would happen with that. Accidentally regressed in 540. No, what was? I just looked up the number. 1504. Man, you had one job. Guess this is my passion. Yeah, kind of. $2 in the same line. Amazing. I wonder if this does weird things for W. Wonder how much work it would be to make Piecode style do the right thing. Let's see. Okay, so this is only E101. Tabs or spaces. E101. Tabs obsolete. Tabs obsolete is W191. Trailing white space. Trailing white space is W291 and W293. Might have a unique prefix. I should do these in a different way. That way I can sort them at the end to figure out what's going on here. Okay, this is W391 and W292. That's so annoying. That would not work. This is trailing blank lines. It's just E501. Maximum line length. Blank lines. E301, E302, E303, E304, E305, E306 is blank lines. Mila, hello, hello. I'm using Babby occasionally. I tried to paste a huge chunk of text in Babby and it took ages, so I killed it and used Nano instead. Pasted everything instantaneously. Any idea what the problem could be? If pasting could be improved. Are you on the latest version? Because I fixed pasting. It's possible you have found a highlighter bug that causes it to just loop forever. If you have a reproduction, that would be helpful. Ooh, a to-do repo. That's so tough. Nice. Survive. This one sounds tough. Stuff and things and yeah. Stuff and things and junk and stuff. I don't know what that's from, but it lives in my head many years after it was a thing. Okay. Cypunk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You have to test the latest version. This happened like a month ago. Wait. Oh. Huh. Well, I haven't worked on it in a while, so you maybe were already on the latest version? Maybe not? I don't know. Hope you're doing well also. I am indeed. I'm a little bit hungry though. I've been streaming for a while. Okay, E201, E202, E203 is extraneous white space. I wonder if I just did E and W for all of these. Oh, but they can't. They have to be unique. Mm. Hmm. I've been trying for a year-long commit streak too, but I keep missing out recently on one a week. Days worth. Yeah, it happens. Welcome back, Ethan. Hello, hello. Did that one. It's E271, E272, E273, E274. This one's just separate for some reason. Oh, this one's all over the place. 111, 114, 112, 115, 113. I guess it's 1113, 116. This is just a bunch of fucking random ones. Ah. 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, and then 131, just out of nowhere. I have greater than one commit per week by squash merging pre-commit CIPRs. Nice. Yes, should be easy to test though. It's just a plain text, like 1,000 lines or so. Each line like 200 or more characters. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that would be a problem. That should do it almost instantly. Because then a plain text file won't even invoke the highlighter. The highlighter is the slow part. There was a really old version of Babby, which had kind of a cool bug. I actually really liked that bug because it looked cool. When did I do this? So this is when I fixed this in 2020. Rev arse. Get describe is what I want. Really? I hadn't released it yet? Didn't feel right. Was that before I put it on ByBI? This was March of 2020. March 14th? March 6th. So I'd have to go back to 000 post 1? When it had that bug? That seems... Well, it's hard to see there. We would need like a real long thing. Seek 1000 xargs replace echo I. Is that not the thing? What's the command? Xlip cell C. I had it backwards. Yeah, this is the old behavior, which I kind of liked because it was stupid. Where it would slowly paste the thing in. Rev arses. Pipeline.org/s. Been a nice time, yeah. RIP/s. But yeah, this is what it used to do. But now it's much faster. Now it does it a line at a time, which is much more reasonable. It's still not instant, but it's at least better. Nano does it similarly, except they don't re-render per line. They just do it all as one block. They have like a 4K buffer, which is faster, but it also just sits here and does like nothing while it's waiting, which is kind of annoying. But I don't know. that's the design decision I made there. Another way it says, I don't know why Java console is so much faster than Python. Java console. What are you talking about? Even Nano is in 4K? Bot got you. Try each pixel at a time? Yeah. What do you mean, Matthew8? Hello? The REPL? Does Java have a REPL? Is this 131 just like a mistake? Should actually do that. Oh, there's more too. Docs are just wrong. Where did 132 go? Who knows? Who fucking knows? Java's compiled, yeah. Running loads of stuff on the Java console is really fast. I mean, the speed of printing stuff doesn't really matter on the language. Except based on how it does IO buffering. And Python is actually very good about IO buffering, to the point where it's unhelpfully good at IO buffering. Where sometimes the text just doesn't appear until you ask for it or force it to be there. Oh, did I say hi to Sci-Funk? If not, hello, welcome. Arakin, hello, welcome. J-Shell is apparently a thing. Yeah, there's one for C# as well, but like, I don't know what that's really a thing. Faster, but still limiting if all you want is just to paste some text into a file. Yeah, I guess I would argue that if you're just creating a file from paste, that a text editor is probably not what you need. Like, you would just use cat. But okay, what happened to E132? What are you? It just doesn't exist. I just skipped 132 for some reason. Luca, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. There's just no 132. Okay. Cool. Love it. Yeah, this site's unofficial and doesn't do anything. It's maintained by someone who is not affiliated with any of the projects. how many of these are there? Never mind, we're not gonna figure these out. There's 36 of them, and we have done 12. Fuck this. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Nope, not happening today. But yeah, basically it would be nice if these actually listed their proper entry point, then we could enable and disable them individually. Which would be nice. What exactly are you doing with them? So flake8 registers codes based on the normally. This is how it normally works. There's a code and that maps to the plugin name. And that's how it normally works. But bytecode style doesn't have prefixes. You can't represent each of these checks with an individual prefix, because sometimes these either produce more than one code or they produce codes that overlap with some other sequence, some other prefix. And there isn't a way to represent ranges here or lists, which you would need to do to make bytecode styles thing work. So right now, I'm just replacing these all with E, which is not correct because some of these make W codes. Like, well, where's the fucking escape one? Yeah, this one. I don't know why this one was marked Python 3000, but this one produces a W code instead of an E code, so it's like slightly wrong. Night Urim, thanks for stopping by. Third of the way through? Yeah, I just gave up. Julian says, about to bug out. 10 hours of coding on New Year's is enough for me. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Scandish says, off-topic question, how to get started with contributing to open source. Open source. Thank you, Oramus, for the link there. That is my advice, so check out that video. Yeah. Okay, but I merged this. I wonder... I could mark one of these as W. And then it would have the right value. Gross. It says wind. Oh, pie source. Wait, what? Hey, what's up, Bineyar? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Wait, why is this yellow? Did I just merge this without it passing? Can't really see because you'd have to thing. Why are you yellow? These are all green. I bet it's green if I refresh. No? Hello? Confusion. Wind chill. That's funny. Why would it do wind? That doesn't make any sense. Is it pronounced that way somewhere? Wind. Oh, I guess you could like wind up a thing. True. I didn't think about the verb. Wait, that's not that verb. Wait. Why does this not list the other definition? Like a wind-up toy. Oh, wind too. Here we go. Yeah, like a windy. Got it. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Brain broken. Bad Killer Whale says my sub didn't show. Oh no. Well, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Fan Killer Whale. Why didn't it show? I don't see it in my Twitch dashboard either. But I do see your sub badge. That's really strange. Hey, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Weird. 1 month never have messages? Yeah, but they show up in they don't have messages, but they show up in the notifications. Which is weird. Yeah, strange. I don't know. It's Twitch Prime. Even Prime subs show up. Right? It doesn't make sense. Huh. Well, thank you for the sub nonetheless. Appreciate that. I don't know. Twitch did you dirty. Wasn't me. This is all I got. And this is what the dashboard says. So Twitch screwed you out of that one. But I thanked you nonetheless. So it all worked out in the end. So close to 51. Yeah, that would have been funny. Yay. I think I'm gonna go get dinner. I think this has been a longer stream than I had planned for today. So I'm gonna go get some food, watch some YouTube, and go to bed. Because I can catch up to sleep anyway. But yes, let me do my little spiel, and then we will find a channel to raid. My name is Anthony. I upload educational videos to YouTube 3 times a week, and that is youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Check those out. Subscribe there to get those videos in your subscriber box. I have YouTube's, whatever. Also, if you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch previous streams, I upload those to my second channel. You can get Twitch VODs there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, but sometimes I stream other days throughout the week. I announce those in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. That is twitter.com/codewithanthony. And sometimes we do the things that I say that we're going to do here. We did not do any of this today, but that's just fine. I also announce them on the Discord, which you are all free to join and come hang out with us. Cool place. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions. There's a bunch of other social channels as well. And I announce streams there. But thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.